Alright, back to Zelda year, I guess. Now we're in March now.
Yep.
And boy, what a week I've had. I've been telling you about it on the Discord. I had a power outage for 3 days.
3
Internet
days,
out for
Jesus,
another
man.
day. And also update, Jack is on a new work schedule, so streams with us are going to be pretty scarce for a little while. So you're the new Jack. Congratulations, Darian.
Fuck, now I gotta get angry.
Alright, I guess we were Marth last time. Who else we got? Diddy still looked weird. But there's Banjo.
Yeah, Diddy looked a little strange.
Fuck it, Banjo for a little while. Oh, shit. No. Okay, that was almost bad. So we're at 4 out of 6 palaces. And I think we just got the raft? No, we've had the raft. We got the boots, so now we can go out here. Which, in the vanilla game, there was a little invisible path up here going to a heart piece. Yeah. Or heart container, rather. Nice little walking on waves effect added. Okay, it's a maze now? Okay, can't just be a simple path. Why are some of them unwalk-onable? What's the difference?
Did you, do you have a screen share enabled?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot that. Probably should have done that. There you go. Yeah, I just been walking on water. Now, is the screen share gonna work? There it goes. All right.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, and they flooded the start of the temple. It'd be nice if we could finish this today. We've got like 2 whole palaces and the Great Palace though, so who knows. Also, the palaces obviously get bigger and harder, so
Yeah.
So I saw earlier today, in fact, they just put out achievements for the Zelda collection on GameCube. Which means, boy oh boy, I have another set of Zelda 2 achievements.
Yay.
I know it's Zelda 2, Zelda 1, and Ocarina of Time. No 3DS achievements yet. So when that happens, I guess I'll have Ocarina and Majora again.
I didn't know that there was a Zelda collection on GameCube. I knew there was the, what was it? The GameCube versions of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Yeah. What is it? There was a Zelda collection. It was like a Master Collection on GameCube. There was the Master Quest Ocarina of Time and Master Quest on GameCube.
Right.
The demo, the collection that I'm talking about had a Wind Waker demo on it as well. There were a bunch of Zelda collections on the GameCube for some reason. Did you ever own any of the Sonic collections on the early consoles?
I had, yeah, back on the GameCube, I had the Mega Collection. Not Plus, just the normal Mega Collection.
Because there were a bunch of those too.
Yeah.
This Mega Collection, Gems Collection had the otherwise hard to play ones. Sonic R, Sonic the Fighters. Have we seen these guys yet? Yeah, we've seen the Wizrobes.
Yeah, we've seen these guys.
They're worth a lot of EXP if I remember correctly. They're annoying to kill.
God, they're just like Dracula. They teleport and throw a fireball at you.
And they disappear so fast. These guys are just normal enemies, and they're way harder than the mini-boss Wizrobe. Go. What's your level of interest in the Switch 2?
Well, it definitely looks like a Switch Pro, like everyone thought it was gonna be. I mean, it would be really nice to see. Like, out of all the consoles, I do think it would be nice to see a lot of Nintendo games with a performance boost. I would love to see games like Breath of the Wild in, like, 60 FPS. I would love to see, like, other games in 60 FPS, too, and just other performance features and whatnot. Because that's something that Nintendo... You know, the joke with them is that, you know, oh, it's not about the graphics, it's about the gameplay. Which, yeah, it's true, that's, you know... That's really what should matter at the end of the day. But for most of Nintendo's lifespan, they've been behind, like, current hardware. Like the Wii, well, Nintendo 64 and PS1 were pretty neck and neck. But when it came to, like, the PS3 and the Xbox 360 era, that's when they started to fall behind, and that's when they started to get a little bit, like, inferior compared to their competitors. So for, like, the past... almost 2 decades. It's been almost 2 decades at this point. They've just had inferior hardware. So it'd be nice to have Nintendo kind of be neck and neck with Sony and Microsoft again.
That's absolutely not going to happen.
No, it's not. But
and I don't need it to happen. I would just like more power than the Switch had.
Right, because the Switch, this is what sucks about the Switch. The Switch, keep in mind, the PS4 came out 10 years ago. 12 years ago, actually. No, 13 years ago. That thing came out in 2012. The PS4 is a 13-year-old console, okay? The Switch is just barely powerful enough. It's less powerful than the PS4.
Well, yeah,
a 13-year-old console. Yeah, that's bad. So...
Aren't they the same generation?
Switch... When did Switch come out?
No, okay, yeah, the PS4 would have been next to the Wii U, so...
Yeah. Which, by that point, the Wii U would have been comparable to the PS3, but the PS3 was already done and over by that point. But yeah. I know they're not going to be on the same level as current-gen hardware, that's definitely not going to happen, but they do definitely need a performance upgrade because, yeah, we're still dealing with the Switch that is less powerful than the PS4. That's, not good.
I don't even need it to be as powerful. I just need it to be able to run the games that are on it.
Right.
Which it can't really do. But it's always a trade-off. I still know people who would get Switch ports of things just for the portability.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that they, maybe they'll sweat a little bit more now that they have a legitimate competitor with the Steam Deck.
Yeah, the Steam Deck. And that's another conversation in and of itself, because I keep hearing people like, oh, the Switch 2 is going to be more powerful than the Steam Deck, and people are like, oh, no, it won't, that's horseshit. Because people are so confident in the Steam Deck, and there's just Nintendo naysayers out there that just don't believe Nintendo will be more powerful than anything else on the market. But
I don't
we'll
either. Again, I don't really need it to, as a Nintendo fan. Oh, are these Mega Man spikes? Is this going to be some instant death shit? No, it's not. Okay.
Because I'll tell you what, for like the early 2010s, when all my friends had PS3s and Xbox 360s, I was the Nintendo kid. I'm the one that had the DS and the Wii. And I had to deal with the shitty fucking port versions of the popular games that were coming out, like Black Ops. So I was sitting here playing Black Ops on the Wii, which was like it looked like a PS2 game.
We barely got those ports that are on the things. Really, the reason that they started going, like, not really caring about specs was because they kind of just abandoned the gaming audience in the Wii era. Because they found the casual audience. They didn't need, like, high-spec machines.
That, and it was more about gimmick at that point. They were more focused on like doing the motion controls, trying to do gimmicks with their consoles instead of like trying to be neck and neck with everybody else.
Well, because that
And
was
I guess,
what sold with the casual audience.
right.
The nursing homes liked their waggling.
Yeah, it definitely worked because my grandparents, every boomer in my family had a Wii.
So this is a thing that you just have to like figure out in the game. There's no like indication of this, I don't think.
That's a Castlevania thing right there. You do that a lot in Castlevania.
Maybe there's like an NPC that tells you. These guys are such good XP. But I'm gonna die.
My grandparents in particular were like really big fans of that Wii Fit. They loved that.
I think my parents bought that, and no one ever in the house ever used it.
It was fun. There were some. I liked. What was it? Wii Sports Resort. I think utilized that a little bit.
Hello, Andy. How you doing?
But yeah, I loved the mini games that they had for Wii Fit. There was like a jogging one. There was like a tightrope one. Kind of like an obstacle course one. It was just really engaging.
I kind of asked about the Switch 2 because obviously there's the constant discussion about what's the next Smash gonna be? What are they gonna do? Because they said, Sakurai said, no, we're not gonna get everyone again, but he said a lot of things that didn't end up being true, so. I don't think we'll get everyone, but I still think we'll keep most of the characters.
It's gonna be really weird. Like, I'm still kind of holding on to the fact that it's really weird just to... Because I know, yeah, it's Nintendo, I know Smash is really popular, they're gonna have to make another one. But it just kind of felt like the last trailer that they did with Sakurai felt like a really, like, good send-off for the IP. But I guess it was more just a send-off for him specifically. I guess it wasn't really a send-off for Smash.
He has said that this
like
Smash will be my last Smash for the past 3 Smash games.
Right.
Just FYI.
And that's... I guess I kind of just read it a little... Because the way they presented it, it was just kind of like, oh... And the fact that, like, Smash Ultimate, the way that game was advertised, it's like, you know, everybody's here. This is, like, the ultimate game where everybody's here. And it's called Smash Brothers Ultimate. Ultimate means, like, that's the final game. That's the finality thing, right?
Except it wasn't called that in Japan.
What was it called in Japan?
Super Smash Brothers Special.
Okay. Well then, that makes
kind of nullifies the ultimate argument. They kind of set themselves up for failure, the Americans, in that way.
Yeah, they did. Well, I guess, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a new Smash game then, but
I'm taking
that being
damage while I'm
said,
getting the item.
that being said, though, it is going to be kind of weird if they do take away characters after that, because it's like, well, we had everybody. Why would you take them away? So...
I think it's such a mutually beneficial thing that pretty much everyone will play ball except for Square because they're stupid fuddy-duddies for no reason.
Right. I can imagine, yeah, you know, I can imagine maybe some characters that were difficult to get the rights to might not make it. That makes sense. But you should at least keep most of the base roster from Ultimate, at least.
It's going to be like licensing problem characters and probably like some like not so important clone characters like Pichu.
Yeah.
I would say Doc, but Doc's had like perfect attendance somehow. I think. No, he wasn't in Brawl. But he was in 4 and Ultimate.
I think I've already said this before, but I think one thing I would really like to see is that, yeah, if Smash 6 comes around, I do think that every character should get at least one alt, like an actually unique alt skin.
Do you think they're gonna make the Belmonts less Castlevania-y? Just like the way they move?
I don't know. I think they might keep the Belmonts the same, because they represent the series pretty good. It's pretty representative of their character and the gameplay. I think they might keep them the same.
Yeah, they're not great competitively, but they're
they
definitely
do represent the game
Belmonts.
very nicely. Like, all the tools are there, the movement's there. It feels like you're playing as a Castlevania character.
Fucking... These heads have to be here.
But yeah, if they keep Simon and Richter, obviously Simon's alt would be his red-haired Chronicles design, and I would hope that for Richter, his alternate would probably be something like Dracula X Chronicles, where he looked more like a gentleman. Because I don't think that's too much to ask, because one thing that bugged me about Smash Ultimate is how you had like a handful of characters that got a unique alt. There was even some characters that had multiple unique alts.
Oh yeah, the alts are pathetic in Ultimate. And
yeah,
no other Smash fans seem to agree with me on this. I was spoiled by Hyrule Warriors, where we got every different version of Ganon playable. That was fucking awesome.
Did they put Dracula Ganon in there from Oracle?
No, that one was concept art, sadly. Would have been cool.
Yeah.
Get a bag of pee.
Man, we gotta give 4,000 hearts.
6, 7, 7. Again, I think they increased the maxes from 8 to 9 in this version. Damn it.
I think the one palace that I vividly remember from playing this over a decade ago was, I think it was like the second to last one, I think. And it was like, I think it was like red. And there was so much verticality in it. It was easy to get lost in that one.
I think I know the one you're talking about, and there is like that whole section. It's like 4 or 5 rooms all on top of each other that you fall through.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep.
They do that again in the Great Palace. This one I remember because it's a big loop. We're gonna go back around to just left of where we came in, where the boss is.
Again, thank God we have the map.
If we didn't, we'd just be looking it up on the internet. This is just mean. Okay, if I just walk, I'm good. Just the way they spawn.
With those a fucking Castlevania segment right there, they just throw Medusa heads at you.
Over instant death lava. I have been having
Speaking of Switch 2, I was having this conversation with someone yesterday because I was watching them play Monster Hunter. And they had a really good PC, but I guess they were just struggling with a lot of the graphical enhancements that the game offered, like, I guess, frame generation or something like that. And they were like, oh man, what gives, man? Dude, this engine is just so poorly optimized. I'm like, and then I mentioned, I was like, you know what? This whole current console generation, the PS5, the Xbox One, Series X or whatever, I feel like this current console generation is just scuffed because it really feels like these developers and these game companies don't know how to utilize or optimize this hardware because they're not doing anything with it. And it seems like when they do try to introduce stuff like ray tracing, it just takes a massive hit to your frames and they just don't know how to optimize it very well. And it's a big risk.
You mentioned
we're not getting a lot of like really big, fantastic new games coming out. That's why the joke exists, like, oh, PS5 has no games. It's because we're not getting anything new.
You mentioned that was it Minecraft on PlayStation has had the ray tracing option that does nothing forever?
We still can't enable it. Yeah, for some reason, Mojang is still sitting on that ray tracing thing, and it's still there. It's still an option in the video settings that you can't enable, even on PS5.
The console which has ray tracing.
Yeah.
Because you thought they just had it, even though it's not in other versions of the game, because it's all Bedrock. They just didn't enable it in any of them.
But it's like, yeah, the PS5, a system that can run Monster Hunter Wilds at 60 FPS, can't handle Minecraft with ray tracing.
Is there not going to be any here? That's weird. This upsets my OCD. Drop bricks on me. There we go. Thank you. Give me another one.
There's a level in Castlevania 3 that's just like this. There's a section where you have to get to the top of the stage by letting these blocks fall on top of you, and you have to dodge them meticulously. So imagine that segment that you just did right there, but you have to do it, and you have to climb up it as they're stacking.
I've seen that in a few games.
Yeah.
Let's go this way. I can handle the wizard guys when it's not in a room with the stupid heads coming at me.
Oh, God. Oh, and dry cheeps are coming.
I saw that coming. I don't even have, like, actual fairy that I could use to, like, fly over this. I'll just jump. That's what I'll do. Yeah, get out of here.
Oh.
Fuck that room. Kind of a shame there's not a Goku skin.
Oh yeah, I guess that's another conversation we can have, because, yeah.
Talking about a lot of Daima lately, despite...
Lots of Daima.
I'm not
that's
watching
mostly
it.
just because of the past few episodes, because, for most of the series, it's been pretty unsubstantial, and most people have kind of just disregarded it as, like, just filler, I guess. Just because there's just nothing really going on. Until recently, within, like, the past 4 episodes, we got, Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Which is, yeah... It's like, yeah, now Super Saiyan 4 is canon, allegedly. Supposedly, I guess.
But Super's not, because Toriyama wasn't as involved in that.
You're right.
We gotta have the new canon discussion every time there's a new piece of media.
It's only gonna get even weirder now, because I mentioned this before. We're in this weird situation now because, yeah, for the longest time, most people that talk about canon in Dragon Ball, their fallback excuse is that, oh, whatever Toriyama writes is canon, or whatever he's involved with is canon, even if it's minimal or whatever. But now we have the question of, well, what even is canon anymore? But if he is gone, if he's not doing anything, does Toyotaro decide what's canon? Does the anime studio decide what's canon? Does Funimation decide what's canon? Like, what's the deal here?
I would guess the answer would be Toyotaro, but...
I would assume so, too. I would assume that from this point on, you know, since he's his successor, that he decides what's canon, but
like,
I
the
imagine
minimal involvement
there's going to be
thing.
some pushback to that. I'm sure there's going to be some naysayers to be like, oh, no, he's not Toriyama. He's probably going to do something batshit insane because, you know, Toyotaro has done some interesting writing decisions in Super in the manga, like giving Roshi Ultra Instinct. So he's jumped the shark a few times, and people don't always agree with him on the stuff that he writes. So I imagine that there's going to be pushback if it's like, oh, well, guess what? This is canon, because I say so.
And he kind of can do that now, though. As far as the minimal involvement thing goes, though, like, Toriyama was apparently minimally involved in both GT and Super, for the most part.
Right.
I remember, like, a year ago, people were, like, freaking out. The GT is now canon because it was on, like, that timeline in a Dragon Ball museum or something.
Yeah. Which, I mean, yeah, like, look, you can say it's canon all you want, but that doesn't remove the inconsistencies in the plot holes. That doesn't disregard that.
Which are also there between Daima and Super now.
Yeah, there are.
Because Daima apparently takes place before Super.
It does. And their excuse for Super Saiyan 4 existing in this continuity is that after fighting Boo, Goku says, "Oh yeah, I trained after fighting Boo, and I trained real hard, and I knew Super Saiyan 4 was in me. I just didn't know how to tap into it." So we're just led to believe that Goku has had it this entire time, when he fought Beerus, when he went to the World Tournaments, when he went to the Tournament of Power, and he just never mentions it, never thinks about it. He's like, "Oh man, I wish I had that Super Saiyan 4. Oh man, I wish I could tap into it." Never talks about it.
This is my highest transformation right now. That famous image everyone's posting.
I mean, like, I appreciate the thought, the sentiment that Toriyama just decided to do one final bit of fan service for everybody by giving Vegeta Super Saiyan 3 and giving Goku Super Saiyan 4, but it's like, you gotta think about this, man, especially when it comes to the American fan base who are obsessed with canon. Oh man, this opened up a big can of worms.
Except it's not really Super Saiyan 3, because Vegeta doesn't call it that.
Yeah, he wants it to be Ultra Vegeta 1.
Implying that he expects more to come.
Yeah.
There's this whole path. We got the item, so I guess as long as we have enough keys, we can just go to the boss. What even was the item we got?
Wasn't like a stick? Yeah, like that weird like
we got a bong
looking thing up there.
Yeah. I don't know. A flute? I think that's the flute
know.
that moves the river demon.
You've heard of Super Vegeta. Now what about Ultra Vegeta?
Is that like Ultra Ego?
No, it's new and different, and it's not Super Saiyan 3.
There's a joke going around, and you know what? It kind of makes sense a little bit. They're like, you know what? Maybe the reason why Vegeta is so standoffish at the start of Super is because of Goku getting Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah. Hey, was
like,
he
yeah, they didn't think about
particularly
that,
standoffish
but it's funny
there?
to, like, think about it.
Like, was he more standoffish there than usual?
I don't know. People are just saying that, like, oh yeah, I guess. Because I guess that's one of the things about Super that kind of bugs me, is that they kind of flanderize Vegeta a little bit to just be stoic all the time and kind of just regress his character.
Just grumpy.
Yeah, just grumpy all the time.
They
and also, I really wish they would retire the Saiyan armor. Give him something new, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
He's still wearing it.
Bring back the bad man shirt.
I don't know if you know this, by the way. The main villain of Daima, his name is Goma.
Oh, not Majin Ku. That's a different character.
Yeah, that's a different character. But yeah, Goma. And whenever I hear that name, I keep thinking about Goma from Zelda.
I've always known the two. There's the obviously the Zelda Goma and that paranoia agent one that the kid would always talk about.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Nothing!
One thing I didn't talk about in Daima 2, and people were kind of pissed off about this, completely separate from the Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan 3 stuff, there was a plot beat that they were trying to introduce in Daima with these things called the fusion bugs. And I guess what they were trying to say was that these fusion bugs were going to come into play. And I guess they insinuated that 3 people could fuse into one.
Okay.
And they never did anything with it. They didn't do anything with the fusion bugs. They mentioned it, they introduced them, and they did absolutely nothing with the fusion bugs by the end of the story.
Was it like a quick and easy way to fuse like the Patara?
I don't know. They said that like the fusion bugs were different from the dance and the earrings, but they just didn't do anything with it. They talked about it, and they even showed these kind of like images of what they were going to do, kind of like little drawings, like crude drawings of like, oh, this is what happens when you use the fusion bugs, but they just never use them.
So we would have gotten a new fusion form.
You guys introduced this concept, and you guys just did nothing with it.
So we would have got a new fusion form. We would have got Veggie Rot.
Yeah. And we were like, dude, we could have had a 3-way fusion. Giggity.
Was I here before? I was. I got this far. I didn't get past this room. I'm getting a surprising amount of experience. Like, I feel like the amounts.
Oh yeah, we're already almost at 4,000. Yeah.
The amounts must have been pretty modified from the original. God.
Oh,
Let me through, wizards.
Life. You're about to lose it. You're about to lose all of it.
I need to get the key. I know it's at the end of this path.
And this was something that, you know, Goji and I were talking about. We were talking about two things. We think what might happen, Toyotaro might reintroduce Super Saiyan 4 into Super at some point, and what we think they might do, they're probably going to save him for Black Frieza. That's probably what they're going to do.
Well, he just suddenly remembers it.
Yeah. Like, oh man, that Super Saiyan 4 thing I did back in the Demon Realm. I gotta figure out how to do it this time.
Wow, we haven't thought of that for like 3 years. I forgot it existed.
But another thing that we talked about, and I'm really starting to think that this might happen, is now that they've introduced Super Saiyan 4, and now that we have Ultra Instinct, there is a good chance that they might take Super Saiyan 4 and stack Ultra Instinct on top of it, and that's how we get Super Saiyan 5.
Or at least the look of Super Saiyan 5.
The look of Super Saiyan 5. I'm not sure it'll actually be Super Saiyan 5, but it'll at least look like it.
Which, Toyotaro was not the creator of the whole Dragon Ball AF thing, but he was a fan of it.
Right.
Oh, there we go, another level up.
Yeah, life. Perfect.
Attack is really lagging. Wow, 9,000?
9,000!
I don't think I even want to bother. I'm not going to level up before the boss. I'll just go to the boss. Which is... What bosses are left? There's... I think... Did we fight the dragon?
I thought we did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
We fought the wizard. Did we fight the giant guy with the mace, the fat guy?
Let me look at the images of the bosses that way I get a better recollection.
Let's see. First one was Horsehead. Second one was Voldemort.
Right.
Third one was the Lance guy?
Okay, I don't think we fought the big guy yet.
Okay, so we fought the Lance guy, and then we fought the... I guess the dragon?
Okay, yeah, no, the big guy is... Yeah, the boss of this stage is the big guy.
No, we fought the wizard, so we have left the big guy and the dragon. Which, the big guy is... He's new to the American version of this game. He was not in the Japanese version. They reused a previous boss.
Huh.
I think it was the Joust dude. Which, they reuse him a lot in this game. He's a mini-boss eventually. Imagine doing this without a map and without the internet. Well, I say that, but you know, in that era of games, it wasn't really uncommon for people to like draw out the maps as they played.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of images on that online of like people showing off their old maps that they made back from like the 80s or the 90s. They're like, oh yeah, look at this map I used to make of like Simon's Quest or Metroid.
Look at this map I made. These guys are still so not worth it. I want the wizards, but these blocks are in the way. You know, I can clear some space for myself. Oh, but now my jump's on. Alright, fine. We'll come back! Oh.
Well, at least we leveled up.
Silly me, I didn't react in time. So this is the ocean temple. There's just not a whole lot of ocean theming in it. Aside from that room, apparently. Alright, I'm just gonna take the direct path to the boss, assuming that I don't need any more keys that I haven't gotten. That looked like a room that would have, like, a new collectible, like the slimes or something. That was a very new-looking room.
Yeah.
I'm kind of having a bit of the same problem with this that I've been having with Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which is based on Gen 1 of Pokemon, but it's got a whole new story, and all the flags and events are different, and I don't know where to go and what to do now. This isn't quite to that degree. This one has been mostly the same with just some stuff added to the side. The well thing was the biggest addition so far.
You know what, speaking of Pokemon, that reminds me, I've been seeing this new kind of like trendy genre of I don't know what you call, like a playthrough, I guess. This thing called Iron Pokemon.
Like Iron Man runs?
I think that's what it is. I haven't looked into it, but I've seen like a bunch of games are getting it now, like Iron Mario 64, Iron Pokemon. It's like I'm curious what this is.
There's a thing
I
called
assume that
Iron
might be
Man
what it
runs
is, of like
games,
taking
but
no damage or something.
I don't remember what Iron Man usually means in the context of game runs.
I think, because from what I understand, Iron Man runs usually mean you're taking no damage. Let me double check.
What is Iron Man? The Iron Man run is the triathlon. No, not that one.
Okay, an Iron Man run is essentially a playthrough with no resets. Okay.
So it's getting over it. You got to do it all in one go.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, because yeah, the Iron Man triathlon, it's a marathon, so yeah, that makes, yeah, okay. So I guess that's what that means for, let me check Iron Pokemon, what is that?
I would assume it's just playing a whole game in one go. Which, considering the rate we played them in, that'd be like a 20-hour stream. Nope, ain't got no time for wizards no more. Just going to the boss. Going to fight Shrek. I don't know what the lives icon is supposed to be, but it always just looked like Ness to me.
Yeah, it does look like Ness. Looks like a dude with a little kid with a baseball cap.
Ah! I don't have the correct key for this door.
Okay,
So
so
it's not
no,
an
I
optional
got
door.
things a little bit mixed up. It specifically started with Iron Mario 64. Like, it's a brand new thing, and I guess what it is, it's a specific challenge type thing where if you make one fuck up, like one mistake, I think it's like you take a hit or anything like that, you have to start the entire thing over.
So what does that count as in Pokemon? Because you gotta take hits in that game.
I don't know. I guess it's dependent on, like, the game. I guess whatever fandom comes up with it, or whatever group of people decides to make the rules for it, they decide what counts as an iron
Maybe
run.
it's like if a Pokemon gets knocked out. like extreme
Yeah.
Nuzlocke. Fucking wizards! Can I go up here on the ceiling, please?
Do the old Mario route. Bubble's coming up.
I can't jump over these. There's nothing I can do. Okay, I can barely jump over them.
Nothing I could do.
Oh,
I
my
can't
magic.
fucking jump over these. Okay,
Almost did it again. I did do it again. Okay, so I either have to jump very precisely or else...
Yeah, I might want to just use jump just in case.
What is this skeleton?
Oh.
Alright, awesome. Time to walk back there again. You know what? If we wanted to, we could just go to the next one. We could come back to this. I'm gonna do that, and I'll let you know why when we get there.
Okay. I think the one thing Simon's Quest has over this is the upgradable whips that you can get. Because you can get a chain whip, you can get a thorn whip, a flame whip.
I think they may have added upgradable swords to this version. We haven't found any if they have.
Right.
It is kind of bizarre, me having played Skyward Sword for the first time recently, how much of that game did kind of end up like being a predecessor to Breath of the Wild mechanics.
Yeah, notably the sprint mechanic.
The upgrading.
The stamina meter.
It was the first game
Which-
with crafting and enemy drops.
Yeah, durability, I think. Like, some of the weapons had durability and shit.
Be gone, river monster.
Which, yeah, I remember at the time when I first played it,
Oh, these guys.
was not a... Oh, God.
There was an
Yep, here we
achievement for
go.
getting through here without getting hit at all.
This, bane of my existence right here.
This is bullshit. They're using auto-aim.
Like, look, I can't move forward, because if I move forward, they're just gonna throw the rock right ahead of where I'm gonna go. So what the fuck do I even do?
Zoras, not Dodongos. Well, I guess Dodongos probably wouldn't shoot like laser beams.
Alternate universe where the names are replaced.
Maybe that's a fusion between the two races. Maybe they've joined as one in this
That would
continuity.
be cool to... You know what? That would be cool to see. Like a Zelda game that kind of has
Zoran.
hybrids of the races, like a Zora Dodongo.
A Kakiron. That would raise several questions.
Goron that was raised by the Deku Tree.
It's kind of up in the air. We never really got full lore on the Kakiri, because they turned into Koroks. So I guess the implication would be that, you know, they're still plant creatures born from the tree. They just look like humans, I guess. I don't like this bridge. This bridge needs repairs. Alright, that is a town we don't want to go to yet because it's abandoned and full of deadly invisible things, so...
Ganon's like, I would repair that bridge if I got any funding from Hyrule. Hello?
I guess there has been rebuilding since the last game because they've got, like, towns now.
Yeah.
But they don't have, like, a unified king. Well, I guess they do because Zelda's the princess. Damn it. Like, I would guess it was like a Fallen Kingdom situation in Zelda 1. Where, like, she was all that was left.
I could have swore, because when I had the Hyrule Historia, because you were showing me, like, the little story images that they did with her brother, her quote-unquote brother that she had.
Bizarro plot to this game.
I do remember seeing in the Hyrule Historia, with those, like, story images that they did, there was an image of the king overlooking, like, the castle or whatever, so I guess there is a king here.
Well, there'd have to be if there's, like, Zelda and a prince.
Yeah.
Well, you can't encounter me on water? That's too bad.
Bulbasaur, use cut.
Yeah, I'm just, like, smashing down forests, because there's supposed to be a hidden town here. Maybe that's changed. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Fucking Link's gonna turn into the Onceler. He's making a Thneed.
The Onceler?
The Lorax.
No.
You ever see that?
No, I haven't. I know Onceler was the name of, like, the white business tycoon dude in the Boondocks. Maybe that was a reference.
It probably was, because the Onceler was the business tycoon in the Lorax, who was cutting down trees to make his Thneed.
You deserve my help. Okay, Grandma. Go. There's a secret at the edge of town. Okay, magic. I'll take it.
Yeah, why don't you just come on down into the cellar? I got a nice magic upgrade for you.
She did. She wasn't lying.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, now hold on. I didn't say you could leave the cellar.
So this is New Kabuto. It's Orochimaru's new village.
I like that ivy growing on that building.
Yeah,
like, look at all the
touch.
detail they put into these maps.
The main guy is Hoverbat. I don't know how many other people are involved in this. Obviously, the composer's like Isabelle.
Yeah. Santa Claus? Santa!
Oh ho ho! Have the spell!
Remember the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Yeah, now it's Enigma. Because that makes it more obvious what it does.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Yeah, in the original game it was just called the spell, and there was no indication of what it does.
What does it do?
Well, first it gets us the secret at the edge of town. And, second, I think it makes those invisible monsters visible. Great deal for this map!
Only 5,000!
I kind of want to buy a map to just know what they do, but I can't afford that.
Like, they always gotta be so expensive.
Oh, hello. A skeleton key is in the Great... Oh, it's in the Great Palace. Okay.
There's a giant wall of ivy.
I thought the skeleton key was the item in the 6th dungeon. I was gonna use that to, like, not have to do that section in Palace 5, but I guess that's not an option. It's an enigma. Croissant.
Oh,
Croissant.
we got the croissant.
Yeah. Croissant! Is it like the Goron bracelet? We can push stuff now?
I guess so.
Huh. So that's a new item. That wasn't in the game. Originally, I think we came down here for, like, it was a heart container, maybe? You know, even if we can't get the skeleton key, though, we can get some other stuff that might help. What an arbitrary decision to just move the town slightly south. Like, just to fuck with people who knew exactly what tile it was on? Grandma, give me more of your soup. I need MILF soup. What do you have to say? You came out of a house. No, not you. Oh, you again. Wait, no, she turned red inside, though. Okay,
Yeah.
just different lighting. Gee, Grandma, why do you have red lights in this room? Knew the stuff. So I guess that's probably going to be purely optional stuff, the bracelet? Assuming it's a new item, I don't remember it being in the original game. Okay, so that's just like a shortcut between those areas. That's kind of nice. Because otherwise we'd have to go through that stupid auto-aim lizard path again. Still gotta go through here, though. Was there... I feel like there was something down here, though, like a heart piece or something. No, no, just another shortcut. Alright, I'll take it. Added convenience. I didn't see if there was a, there was like a warp house in New Cosito. Also, who the fuck is Cosito? That's not a sage.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Leave me alone. I hate these scorpions. Oh no, they can be damaged. I think in the original game you needed fire to even hurt them. God, it's like, what if Cheap Cheeps were even cheaper? What were the devs thinking? Alright, here we go. Enigma. I can now see this. Oh, that's right. There's a remix of the town theme for the sad, destroyed town. That's kind of cool.
That's interesting.
Ah!
They got blue flames all over them.
Yeah, I gotta use it on every map. At least they're slimes now. In the original, they were like flying things that were a lot more dangerous. Ah, flames hurt!
I mean, yeah.
Fire hot. Oh. Alright, looting. Okay, is it... Okay. I thought maybe it was just automatically damaging me every so often. Regardless of whether, like, I was touching any enemies or not. This is a lot bigger now, this town. Ah! What? No! Did I not use Enigma? I guess I didn't. Well, I'm about to die. Ah! I don't know if I can even kill them. Just gonna... I'm gonna waste all my magic going into these empty houses and having to use Enigma again. Here we go. Give me the power of lightning. Wow, that was a big effect. Very powerful. 100. We can't even cast it yet. We need more magic.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's not going to be as helpful as I thought. It's a room clear is what it is. But, yeah, in the original game, that dude was the only thing that was still here. You'd come here for the lightning spell. Nothing. My jumping strat seems to be working. Oh, there's those guys. Yeah, those are the guys that are normally here. The town is dead. Oh, okay. Were you here originally? I don't actually know. Okay, I know what it is. Because, I think another effect of the Enigma / spell is that it turns all enemies into slimes, is what it does.
Oh.
Fucking... Gunt? Now, I think normally I have to learn this from someone? Hello? What is this? What is this place?
It says random mausoleum.
Alright, I'll take it. What's my magic count at? 2 out of... It looks like 2 out of 4. How much are these guys worth? Can you come down? Ah! 10. Garbage. Yeah, someone tells you to do that. I remember who. So what's the item in this dungeon? If the skeleton key is in the Great Palace.
I think we're at this palace.
This is number 6. This is the Dragon Palace. It's got that sweet 3-time theme. We swingin', we Sinatra now. Is Multiverses shut down yet?
I don't think... Not yet, I don't think. I think they shut down in a few months or so.
I talked about doing a stream of that once. Like, I'm actually able to play every character. I forgot about it.
That's when they actually shut down. That's when everything is going to be made available for everybody.
Yeah. Okay, so the bracelets were added as a thing to traverse this temple, I guess.
May 30th is when it shuts down. And I'm just gonna say this, by the way, because I've seen people react to this in different ways. And what's funny about this whole situation is that shortly after they announced that they were shutting down was when they revealed their new trailer for Season 5 with all of the gameplay tweaks and the character showcases and whatnot. And a lot of people are looking at it like, oh my god, it looks so good, it looks so great. How come we couldn't get this before? And I'm just looking at it like it looks literally the same as it always has been. They added the shield, they added a new mechanic which was a shield, which is a nice addition to have, but it doesn't look like anything is drastically different. And I feel like most people are just saying that because it's the effect of the game shutting down. You're only saying that because you know the game's going to be gone soon, and you regret not playing it when you had the chance, and now you're pissed about it. And yeah, it sucks when a game shuts down. It is unfortunate, but don't act like you've always supported the game and act like it's it's the end of the world because the game's shutting down. It wouldn't be shutting down if you guys were actually playing the game in the first place.
Bag of pee. I got 2 lives left. Am I going to get a level up before then?
Which, yeah, if you looked at the stream numbers, or the Steam count, rather, it was really bad. On average, every other month... Oh, God, there was a Klansman.
Yeah,
Every other month, it was at least in the triple digits.
I failed to account for the fact that I was on an elevator and could not jump. So reflect does strengthen our shield. I think we can actually block this guy's with it enabled. Does it reflect them? Oh yeah, I can actually hit them back now.
Oh, cool.
In the original game, it just, like, blocked them.
Yeah.
We have a mirror shield spell. Man, the mirror shield should, like, reflect BMOS beams back at it. Alright. You know what? No, go. Get down. Got another one? Yeah, come here. Come on. Ah!
Oh, God.
No, a little
Pincer.
further.
There you go.
Ah!
Off.
Alright, well, I got protect enabled. I don't have a key, though. Shit. This was all a waste of time. God, these guys are everywhere. And they're worth less than the wizards are. I guess I could have chickened across that. They're really holding out on the, like, full fairy spell. We haven't found another stage of that.
Nope. Ah. I
Okay.
like how when you spawn at the top, they make it so, like, you're just off center from the platform. They don't put a platform underneath you, so you just keep falling.
Why am I even fighting this guy? I know it's not worth it.
Satisfaction, I guess. It's like a Dark Souls enemy. You feel satisfaction with beating them.
646. Still don't really understand why the system of me losing experience. You know what else would have been a great thing to find that we haven't found any of? A life.
Oh yeah, I'm really starting to wonder if they're just not here.
Now, they're in this game. I know they exist, but I guess, well, because they're a permanent increase, they are now going to be pretty rare. Damn it, they're colluding.
And yeah, like, while it sucks that Multiverse is getting shut down, because I was one of that game's biggest supporters. Like, I actually had hopes for the game, and I thought the game had a lot of potential. I remember when the game first got announced, like, they were talking about, like, the leaked roster, like, oh, we're gonna get Gandalf, we're gonna get, like, Lord of the Rings characters, we're gonna get, like, Willy Wonka, Harry Potter, which would have been fantastic if we actually got those. And that goes into what I was gonna say a second ago about, you know, just all the just terrible decisions that they made with the game, like the monetization, the roster, just the overall gameplay changes that they made on launch. Just all the decisions that they made culminated in ultimately a lot of people just leaving and not wanting to play it anymore. Even though it had a lot of potential, and frankly, yeah, I feel like the roster was one of them, because they just, one, they weren't adding a lot of characters at a good pace. They were adding them very, very slowly, and the characters that we did get were characters that, frankly, nobody really wanted or asked for, like Banana Guard,
obscure
or
superheroes.
yeah,
advertised
obscure superheroes
movies.
like
Black Adam.
Black Adam, and like there was that other recent one who was like, who was she? She was again, I don't even know who she is because I've never heard of her, but
The
for
Wonder
some reason
Woman
Warner
villain?
Brothers thought it was a good idea to put her in. But I'm just like, imagine instead of those characters, we could have got Gandalf, or we could have gotten Harry Potter, or Voldemort, or someone like that. But like, we got Marceline, we got the Powerpuff Girls, those are good characters. But we're talking Warner Brothers here. We've got so many good properties to work for, and we're just adding obscure superhero characters. It's like, get Scorpion in there. Get a Mortal Kombat character in there, but it's just, yeah, the frequency at which they were uploading characters to the roster did not help. And I remember during the beta, the developers actually did go on record saying that they did want to add new characters at least every month or every 2 months. And they were doing that. They were doing that during the beta, like every month we got a new character. And that's what had my hopes high for the game. I was like, oh, this is good. We're going to get a lot of characters in this game then. And then it started to slow down. And then it started slowing down even more. And then they just stopped uploading characters. It's like, okay, what gives? I thought you guys said we're going to be getting new characters every month. And then that's when they shut the game down to finish development. And then when the game came out a year later, we only got 4 new characters. And I was like, man, really?
Eh.
Ah. Come back up.
Yeah, I don't have enough magic for all this. I gotta do side quests for magic pieces? I can't even hurt these wizards.
Oh, that's right. There's a hole in the floor. With lava. That's mean, that jump. I guess I'm using my last magic for jump. Technically, I could have made it without, but I ain't doing that.
Oh, so the bubble gets to go on the top of the ceiling, but we can't.
If we get up there, I think we could, but okay. I was very worried he was going to knock me in the lava. I think in the original, this room was one of those breakaway bridges, which I would actually prefer to all these jumps. What are you? Just new enemy?
It's a Langolier.
It's like those spitting flowers from Mario 2. Free EXP. Basically, never mind. The fire moves fast. Their hitboxes are wonky. Come here, slimes.
Yeah, I think we're
magic.
about to see a shift in the whole gaming industry as a whole because of just how many shutdowns there have been this past year of like these live service games. Concord shut down, Multiverse is shut down, X Defiant shut down. Like, and they don't last very long. And it's just because, yeah, I feel like these developers put too much stock in these live service things, and it's just when nobody's playing and when no one's willing to pay the money, it's just like, well, we're not getting results, might as well shut it down.
I'm not going to say developers as much as publishers. Like,
Yeah,
it's the big
publishers,
companies that
yeah.
want to chase the gold. All of them want their own Fortnite. Thankfully, even if we get a game over, we don't lose our temple progress. Which is also
Yeah.
true in the original version of the game. Fine. Oh, good. Actually, it's kind of clever to put one of these guys here because he lets you know where the hole is. Come on, drop your fire.
There's another thing that happens in Simon's Quest. There's like a mansion you go into that has the invisible floors, and you have to rely on like enemies to kind of walk in front of them to see if the floor is invisible.
Come on. Over here, champ. No? He's scared now. He knows him coming will help me, so he's not going to do it. Alright. I gotta walk back this way a ways.
I gotta walk in the room so he's following me. Come on.
I wonder, do you think they want you to use Enigma?
I don't think so. That wouldn't have worked in the original game. Do I want a ferry? No, ferry's too expensive.
Oh, there you go.
There's a little guesswork. Hello again.
Oh god.
I'm not worried about his first form. It's when he turns into one of the Blue Knights. Come on.
You... Oh god, I forfeit.
Yeah? Thrilling action! Unrivaled gameplay!
He's just taking us. He's like, hold on, I'm just trying to make sure I've got everything lined up here. Let me just
This time I'm gonna hit him for sure. Wait, get down! Where'd he go? What?
Man, no fair.
Technically, there's a stalemate. I can't land either.
Yeah. You're gonna have to calm down eventually.
Fuck, he's right. I'm dead.
Oh.
Get the fuck back into the boss room. Yeah? No, come over here. What the fuck, bro? He's camping.
There we go. I always like seeing that little shadow that shows up behind him.
The cross. Oh, that's the thing that makes invisible enemies appear. I guess the Enigma spell just worked because it turned the invisible enemies into slimes. Gonna guess it doesn't make... No, it doesn't make the floors visible, though.
No.
The power of Jesus is not that strong.
Now, if we were playing Castlevania, we could use that to throw that shit at people.
Fuck. This slime is death waiting to happen. Come on. I've been playing the first Battle Network again for now retro achievement purposes because I hadn't done that yet.
Anything crazy for that?
Nope, just lots of grinding.
Yep.
I forgot that there was a remake of that game. That was the only Battle Network game they ever remade on the DS. So I might try that at some point. Apparently it's like a crossover with Star Force somehow. I don't know how that works. Also found out there were really like elaborate and faithful looking mobile games, like Nokia mobile games for the Battle Network series. They got full like fan translations and everything. And that's pretty cool. God damn it. Guess I'm dying. Can't afford shit. No. I haven't gone this way yet. I think there's a key door over here. Yeah. Probably another blue guy. Yeah, there's another blue guy. Fuck you. So I got 3 lives left.
Those guys are only worth 20 XP. That is ridiculous.
Probably because they spawn infinitely.
Yeah. I posted a picture of it some time ago. It was like a post rather, showing the comparison image of that One Piece remake or the remaster arc of the Fishman Island arc, which it's weird because we've got like 2 remaster things going on right now. We've got the One Piece remake series coming out soon, which is being animated by a different studio, I think. And then we've got this arbitrary just reanimation arc or just a random arc from One Piece that they decided to go back and do, which, I mean, I can't blame them because it was during that point in One Piece that Toei's animation was just bugging really bad.
So do you think they'll continue to do like Dressrosa and
Yeah, I think they're gonna do. I think they're at least gonna go up to Dressrosa because that's where it continued. I think that's probably what they're gonna do. They're gonna go from Fishman Island all the way up to Dressrosa and just end it there. Because yeah, the animation is rough in those arcs.
I mentioned the Jack and I just watched the. Oh god, you gotta use jump too. Chicken jump. We just watched the Sanji Luffy scuffle.
Yeah.
Which obviously, if you've seen it, draws many comparisons to Naruto and Sasuke. And it was only during that scuffle that it really hit Jack just how stupidly Sasuke was handled in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Nope, no keys. So we now have a joke that Sasuke will never say he's sorry with words, ever. He'll just offer body parts. That will be his only penance.
Yep. Speaking of body parts in Naruto, I've always found it funny about how like the whole like the way eyes are treated in Naruto, because almost every time someone removes their eyes, they take them out like they're just a light bulb.
Yeah.
Like they just gouge their own eyes out. No one flinches in pain. No one makes any kind of like, they don't scream or nothing. They just take them out and give them to people. Like, hey, here, have my eyes.
I don't like this room. I'm gonna die in this room. I just know it.
Yeah, this is a really bad combination.
Also,
This is like that room in Castlevania 1 where they spawn a bunch of Medusa heads while you have to fight an axe armor. This is literally exactly like that.
come on, come down. Cease being up there. Alright. So I got more of the heads that's probably gonna kill me. Oh, but I do have to be here because there's a key here. Alright, just gotta be sure I get that key no matter what. Got it.
And then it's having to fight these guys in the blocks.
Yeah, I can't even
break away the blocks while fighting these fuckers.
I can't even stealth out of it. You know what? I have an idea once I get to this guy. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. Except now he's down here with me. That didn't help as much as I thought it would.
Fuck. That's such an evil room.
I got the P. I got the P and I got the key.
The P key.
Yep. They're good. They're decent EXP, but I don't have the magic for all these spells.
You know, I kind of wish gaming peripherals would come back.
Such as
The Guitar Hero controllers, the Wii steering wheel controllers, the light guns. You don't see those too much anymore.
You can still get steering wheel controllers if you really want to. I don't think a lot of people are buying them.
Yeah.
Yeah? I remember a world-class track meet on the NES. It was a game that had the They packaged it with Duck Hunt and Mario 1 because they wanted to show off that it was an entertainment system. So it came with a light gun game and like a running pad game. But you didn't really run on it. You just kind of vibrated your feet really fast. Was how you won. How am I gonna get that key, I wonder? I have an idea.
Oh, you know what? I think I know how you get it.
Maybe I have the same idea. I'm hoping that dude doesn't respawn.
He's probably gonna respawn.
Okay, no, we're good.
Okay, now you think what I'm thinking here?
I think I'm thinking it. Yeah, okay, I guess jump is enough.
Yeah, there we go. Well, we're almost at 5,000.
I wonder what new and original bullshit achievements will be in the collection set. I haven't looked at it in depth yet. There's been at least some amount of talk of the possibility of retro achievements for Ship of Harkinian. Which I would love randomizer achievements just because it's impossible with the N64 version due to the way it works. There's also a ton of activity in the Archipelago thread, so that's making progress. At least for Ocarina, not for Majora yet.
Man, we gotta figure out a date for that, because we keep talking about it. We keep talking about, oh, yeah, we're gonna do another Archipelago stream soon.
Oh, if it's gonna be with Jack, we're gonna have to find a day for him as well.
Yeah.
I think the start of next month is spring break for me, so I'll have a bunch of weekdays free then. What's up here that we didn't go to? Is there just a locked door, maybe? Yeah. Cool chamber up there. A lot of just decorative chambers that do nothing in this palace. Oh, hello. You got darker now? You got like a little ledge. I see.
I don't know what the purpose of that would be, but alright. You're still blocked off.
Yeah, I don't want to use jump, though, because then that's going to make his second form harder. I can't turn it off. I'm going to have to, though. Yeah? Is this working any better for you? It's over, Banjo. I have the high ground.
Yes, I've lowered the floor this time. That was the problem.
Ow.
Fuck, I don't think it worked.
Wait, he knows how to jump higher? This enemy, but it's the tricycle kid from the Emperor's New Groove. The one that just randomly showed up constantly throughout the whole game.
Just that his nemesis. Yeah.
I'm doing better this time than the last time.
Corner fuck.
I think you got weaker.
But I lowered the floor.
The skill floor.
Yeah. Oh, we only need 200 more.
Can't wait to lose my last life before then. Oh boy, here we go. Maybe I can squeeze some out of this room.
Oh, these ones are moving fast.
Oh, hello, Bubble.
No, come on.
Might as well
I
kill
need
the
you.
bubbles for the XP.
Ah. I mean, he didn't flinch. Ooh.
Oh, cool. 2 and 1. Aw.
Man.
Aw, you... Okay. Good timing.
Not gonna be quite enough, but I'm getting closer. You piece of...
the timing.
Alright,
He
come
always
on.
makes it to you right as you kill him.
No? I think they're only worth like 10 anyway. More bubbles. We're so close. We're finally gonna get another tack upgrade. Like 4 hours of gameplay later. Now normally, there would have been an extra life across this gap. No, now there's a blue guy. Cool. That was a
With
magic.
the magic upgrade.
Oh no, I'm gonna die here. Nope, not doing that. Maybe later, but not now. I just need one more bubble.
Just need 1.
Oh, I could have got the P.
Oh, you don't have any magic left.
All right, you're gonna be the one. You were gonna secure my victory, Mr. Bubble.
Oh, 2 for...
Ah, they keep coming.
3 for... Okay. Okay, cool. Yes, attack.
I now have my permission to die. It's such a long walk back. Watch us forget whether we didn't beat the fat guy. And it'll be like, why is the Great Palace not opening? The game's broken. Oh, was that? I don't know if that was in the original game, the little effect where the elevator has that. No, it wasn't. That's new. It has like a belt that rotates.
Oh, huh. I'm just imagining, like, the palace we left with the big guy. We go in there, we explore the dungeon a little bit, we leave, and one of his henchmen, like a Stalfos or something, goes to talk to him. He's like, sir, that Link fellow, he's gone. Like, what do you mean he's gone? He came in here, didn't he? No, he just up and left.
He found the flute.
Well, why didn't he come fight me then? I don't know, sir. I guess he just got what he needed.
Am I not good enough? There's so many bubbles here.
It's a lot of free 50s.
I'm not gonna level up again before the end of this dungeon.
No.
Even as big as this one is. Okay, well, I can't afford anything. Can't afford protect or jump, so if I fail this jump, I'm gonna fall, and I'm not gonna be able to go to the next area because I can't ferry. Alright, we're going down again. You know what? Bag of pee. Not that it will matter. I'm about to lose it. So, in fact, I'm not going to get it. I'm going to save it for when I might actually be able to use it. Come on, kill me.
Come on! Kill me! Kill me now!
Deal so little damage.
I'm right here, come on!
What movie is that from? Total Recall?
Predator.
Oh no. So we start with a desert palace and we end with a desert palace.
On a desert.
So what's to the left? We didn't go that way yet. I don't want to spend the magic on these guys, but I kind of can't avoid it.
My bro is sitting here texting me about getting a gaming chair. I don't know about you, but gaming chairs have always looked uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
I've
I've
never really
really
seen
had
the
an
appeal.
interest in getting one.
What's over here? Nothing.
Oh, that looks... Come on, that looks like it would be a secret wall. No?
I guess we had to walk slightly over to the wall in order to fill in that part of the map, apparently.
Oh yeah, that's some Castlevania map logic right there.
Just go get this pea.
There's tons of times like that when you're playing a Castlevania game and you're trying to get to 100% map completion, and you find one spot on the map that you have to go to, and it turns out it was just little spots like that you got to fill out.
I feel like I remember that happening in Ratchet and Clank a lot. There's little tiny bits of map that wouldn't be yellow. It'd be really annoying to look at. Alright, well that's that sequence, so all we have left is to go down that way. Did we see what was behind the dude? It was a magic upgrade.
Yeah, it was a magic upgrade.
So could definitely use that. In fact, it's gonna be necessary to some degree, because we need Thunder for the final boss. You'd think as soon as I reflected one of them, he would realize it was fucked, and just, like, leave.
Right.
It's like Inuyasha, if the attack doesn't work once, it's never gonna work at all.
No.
That was in Sailor Moon, too. That's, like, the difference I see between Shonen series and Shoujo series a lot. Is that, Shonen series have, like, full choreography and fight scenes. And usually Shoujo series are just either an attack kills them or it does nothing. There's no in-between.
Yeah.
I'm out of magic. Again. I can't deal with you! Leave me alone!
And this might be conjecture, but I feel like a lot of the time when that's the case, I feel like that's usually just because either the animators or the creator just aren't really confident in their choreography.
I don't know if it's about confidence as much as they don't necessarily care about that part of it.
Yeah, or like care about it or something. They just don't care about fight choreography. They just want to get to the point. Like, oh, if the attack doesn't work, the attack doesn't work.
There's not going to be any beat-down slobber knockers in Inuyasha.
If you want to watch Dragon Ball Z, go watch Dragon Ball Z, you pleb.
That kind of jumped between the two, because there were a lot of also, like, no-selling moves in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
What were some like, drag-out beat-downs in anime? There was the Knife-Edge Deathmatch. Was a big one in Yu Yu Hakusho. The Rurouni Kenshin bad guy was, like... The final encounter was like a JRPG boss, which is everybody going at him. Ah!
Okay, so the hole seems to be basically right above the torch. Really wish that enemies, like, dropped stuff more reliably so I could get more magic. Y'all got any pots to break, maybe? Well, all the potters in Hyrule are dead. Voldemort got him.
Ganon figured out his one trick. He's like, that's how Link keeps getting all these items and rupees. He keeps breaking the pots. Get rid of them.
And you know, it's still pretty vague. We talked about the story of this game. Like, so these guys, these bosses in the temples, they're the forces of Hyrule? Because Link's quest is to get the Triforce.
Right.
So that he can wake up Zelda. And he's got to, like, prove himself as a hero to do that. Even though he, you know, already killed Ganon, but, you know, he just needs to prove himself more.
He's like Hercules. He's got to perform the 7 labors, or the 12 labors.
It is kind of sad that if this game didn't kill, like, side-scrolling Zelda, then the CDI games definitely did.
Yeah.
Wicker was streaming that RZ game recently, the one that's inspired by CDI Zelda, because that's something you want to be inspired by.
Oh yeah, that one, I remember seeing clips of that game.
Like, should I just die? I need jump. I need magic. They got the CDI animation cutscenes down pretty much perfectly, but then, like, the gameplay itself is so weirdly fluid looking and modern. Kind of looks like a DOS game, or one of those really elaborate looking European platforming games.
Yeah.
Because that was a lot of thing that was a thing a lot of European platformers did at the time, is they'd kind of focus more on graphics than gameplay. And so they'd have these big, zoomed-in characters and really elaborate game worlds. Like Rayman, except most of the others weren't as good as Rayman. I give up. We're good. Just trying to get to the boss. I remember having this much difficulty in the original game. I don't know if something was different or if I'm just, like, bad today.
What the fuck is wrong with the controls now?
Ah! Wasting all my magic! I need that! Alright, where's the fire guy? Come on.
I wasn't even paying attention. They dropped like 100 XP.
Yeah. Which is nice, but like, it just costs too much to kill them.
Yeah.
Gotta start this side of the room so the fire guy will come along with me. Come on, here we go.
This is random, but I don't know if it's just because I've been born and raised in Washington my whole life, but I've always found, like, rainy, gloomy weather to be more relaxing than sunny weather. That just me?
Probably just you.
Yeah.
I've heard people like
it's just so cozy. I like the darker, gloomy, gray skies compared to just how... Maybe it's an autism thing, too. I have, like, light sensitivity.
I've heard people say they like the rain, like the sound of it from inside, but not necessarily like gray weather outside. I haven't heard that take.
It has to be a specific type of gray weather. Like, it needs to be, like, gloomy. It needs to be, like, kind of, like, dark-ish. Almost like storm clouds. It has to be very specific. Just like, overcast isn't, like... No, I'm not a fan of overcast. But, yeah.
We didn't even need to go this way. Where were we going? I missed an elevator back there. Alright, well, I've been dumb this whole time. I just didn't look at the map close enough.
Guess I'll die.
Wait. Yeah. There's not really any skill involved with these wizard enemies. Either you use Reflect and win, or you don't and you lose.
Right.
Then there's these guys where you just lose no matter what you do. You lose by fighting them. I've been up here? Is there anything up here? Oh, just goes back down. Just double check. I am going the right way this time. Ow.
Fucking Horsehead Brothers.
I find these enemies grotesque. I'm remembering that video. I don't remember who it was by, the guy who said that all of Ocarina's combat was just waiting for enemies.
Oh, yeah, Eager Raptor.
Boy, I'm sure feeling that on those ledges. That's right, this was the chicken room that I don't think we got past.
I'm sure Eager Raptor looks back on that video with a lot of regret, because he stated multiple times that there were a few takes in that video that he would take out. Stuff relating to, like, object permanence and, like, the Z targeting. Because a lot of the stuff that he was saying in that video, a couple things were valid, but there was a good chunk of it, like 70% of that video was really, really bad faith arguments.
Yeah.
Like, what he said about the Z targeting, he tried to make it sound way more complicated than it actually was, and he tried to say that, like, Z targeting took you out of the immersion and somehow made it to where you couldn't focus on your surroundings.
Okay. That definitely sounds like a questionable take.
Yeah, and the example that he used, he tried to use the Stalfos fight in the Forest Temple, you know, with the giant hole in the floor. And he tried to say that if you Z-target the Stalfos, then you're going to accidentally fall into the giant hole that you can clearly see in front of you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that would happen regardless of Z-targeting, if you weren't careful where you walked.
Right.
Alright, gonna fight the blue guy, we're gonna get a magic upgrade.
it'd be cool to see him go back to that video and try to do like a retake of that, because that's an old video. It's like over 10 years old. Because people have been dogging on him for that for a long time.
Do you hear about the, I remember what, I think it's the new God of War director was like, calling Super Metroid.
He's not a fan of the...
He got pissed off because that, man.
Damn.
Didn't react in time. I could have got the bag of pee this time.
Yeah, that like the God of War creator doesn't like how the direction of the new God of Wars are taking. He doesn't like Kratos being a sensitive character.
No, that wasn't what I was talking about. Apparently he played Super Metroid and he called it bad game design because he spent like an hour in the first room and couldn't figure out that you had to like break one of the walls or something.
Oh yeah, no, I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah, I remember that now. Yep. But no, what I was talking about, yeah, that was a separate thing. Because yeah, the original creator of God of War, I guess he was doing like, I think he was in like a Skype call or some type of video call or whatever, and he was like talking to somebody. He was just going over like, oh yeah, I don't like the direction of like the new God of Wars have taken with Kratos. He's not supposed to be sensitive. He's not supposed to be soft. You know, I made him to be a certain way.
Angry?
Yeah, just... Which doesn't really make sense anyway, because even in the old games, because again, I'm a huge God of War fan, even in the original games, Kratos still had some depth to his character. He wasn't just angry all the time. There were plenty of times where he's like self-loathing, having regretful moments where he's just kind of depressed, asking like, you know, what have I become? Why am I doing this? He's had moments like that plenty of times. So he's always had some sensitivity to his character, but yeah, for the most part, he is just angry.
You can't really develop a character who's just angry all the time.
Right.
Alright, we're gonna do it right this time. We have 3 lives. I'm gonna get my fairy preloaded.
And
well, it'd
you know,
be great if that bubble got trapped.
It's easy for people to kind of take the piss out of Kratos' character on a surface level because, yeah, he's just big, angry, vengeful, bloodthirsty maniac. Yeah, sure. But when you actually go and play the games, it's not justified. It's understandable why he acts the way he does. Is because he has been fucked over so immensely badly. He had his brother taken away from him. His mom died. He had to kill his own mom. He killed his own family by accident because he traded power so he could get power from the God of War, and then he became a slave to the God of War. And then the God of War betrayed him by making him murder his own family. Oh, you're at the boss.
There we go.
Made him murder his own family, and then when he killed his own family, he was having nightmares about it all the time. So then Athena came and was like, oh hey, you know, we need you to do something. We need you to take vengeance on the God of War for doing what he's done. And Kratos, all he asked was, hey, if I do this for you, will you take away these nightmares? And at the end of his adventure, after he did all this shit for Athena, after killing the God of War and saving everybody, he was like, Athena, will you please rid me of these nightmares? And she was like, no, we said we'd forgive you, Kratos, but we're not going to take away your nightmares. So he kind of just did all that for nothing, and he gets nothing in return. So he's constantly getting fucked over by the gods that insist that they help him. He keeps getting fucked over in every other avenue in life. And yeah, it's not excusable for what he's doing, because yeah, he's killed tons of innocent people, and he's just an angry, bloodthirsty maniac a lot of the time. But you at least understand why he's doing what he's doing. It's not just for no reason. But yeah.
That was just me not paying attention.
Yeah.
So, this boss was already considered kind of difficult on the original game, just because there's one-hit kill lava everywhere. But Now the room is more asymmetrical.
They've got a boss like this in Castlevania. Kind of similar thing, but instead of lava, it's water.
It's not actually that hard. You just time the jumps. It is just always the risk of if you miss once. Oh, there's extra phases now. You had to make them harder?
Gotta love it. Gotta make the bosses 10 times harder.
Not about 10 times harder, but
yes, 10 times harder. You're right, 100 times harder.
a couple little fireballs popped out. Let's not say things that are too much. This game is bullshit. Those fireballs didn't used to be there.
It's a beginner. He says that a lot too. He says beginner's trap a lot whenever things like this happen. He's like, dude, it's total beginner's trap.
Go down. Yes.
There we go.
Man, sure would suck to fall in the lava now. So, do you think that Link guy, you think he's coming back?
Well, word just got in that he cleared the next palace. What do you mean he cleared the next palace? He beat that boss, but he didn't want to come to me?
Well, you can't get into the last one without me, right?
Right?
Uh-oh. Looks like he's activated dev mode. Oh.
What is it about me, man?
Alright, well, I guess we can't put it off. Now we have to go back, because, I was hoping that I could get the master key, the skeleton key, and just bullshit through that final door, but, no, it's locked behind, fat guy. I got 1 life left. I really should just, like, die here. You know what? I'll go to the palace and then die. That way I don't have to, walk from the beginning. I want to make sure I didn't miss a, like a warp station here.
There's gotta be.
We went into every door in destroyed Costo. So there wasn't one there.
I like how all these villages are named after, like, the sages and whatnot, or rather the sages were named after these villages, but then you just got that one outlier being Kosato. I wonder if, I wonder when they were doing Ocarina of Time if they were gonna make a sage named Kosato, and just didn't do anything with him.
I had a theory that it doesn't really pan out, but, my idea was that Impa was actually a title, and that her name was Kosato.
That, you know what, that probably sounds, that makes the most sense out of any other possible theory I can come up with.
Because there is an Impa, like, in so many Zelda games as well.
Yeah.
She's not reincarnating.
There's an Impa in Oracle, there's an Impa in Skyward Sword.
There's an Impa in this game.
Yeah.
On the manual. Sure, bet you sure wish you had that map right now. No?
Alright, Richard Simmons. Gotta be a building with a flame on it.
Is that what the warp stations always are?
Yeah, they always have like a torch on it. So I guess there's just no warp point to Kosato, I guess.
I guess that's why they included the little shortcuts. So these can't just be the forces of like Hyrule testing Link, because there's towns getting destroyed. Obviously, a lot of these creatures are still like followers of Ganon or whatever.
Maybe the world's just pissed off.
Yeah. It's just a shitty place in general.
Yeah. It's Australia. Everything's out to kill you.
I still wish that it had gone through with the idea that Breath of the Wild was going back to the Zelda 1 and 2, like the Fallen Hero timeline.
Yeah.
So where are we going? We're going to the Water Palace. Is there a save lady here? Kind of feels like it just should save automatically, but I guess it still doesn't. Impa also kind of goes back and forth between being like old and young a lot. Well, young, like old and middle-aged, kind of.
She was big in Oracle.
The like rotund.
Yeah, yeah.
As opposed to she fucking tall as shit in Skyward Sword. Well, one of her.
In Skyward Sword, she was both. She was tall and then she was really old.
The Ancient One. That's okay, you can call me that. I call myself that. Come on. Hit me!
They look like the Guardians in Minecraft.
A little bit. What a not worth it boss that was, the Elder Guardian. You get like a piece of sponge for killing him?
Yeah. That's why I tend not to bother with him too much.
That was a thing that was like scary as shit the first time you encountered it. Just the effect with it suddenly appearing on your screen. Oh, alright. I got an hour lunch break. I guess I can go back and fight this fat guy.
Sir, he's back. What? Really? You mean it?
He does care! I'm sure there is a lot more stuff that we could be doing if we were exploring more and finding side quests. I guess the problem is that, like, all of these things that we would find are... They seem to be on just, like, inconspicuous, random, invisible tiles.
Yeah.
Which does make it, like, sound very fun to go looking for them. They were in caves before, but we kind of, I think we basically exhausted all the caves.
Yeah.
I think there was a spot, I remember... I should be checking the tiles that I remember there being things in the original game, because those could have things.
Yeah,
now.
we still don't have any extra lives. We're really about to beat this game with no extra lives obtained.
Alright, so we still have to go to that one room, the new room, to get the key. The one with, like, instant death water everywhere. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, let's go make some death water.
I've heard people saying how they, like people older than me, when they were kids, they would, like, build houses and things out of these block sections. Make shapes in the sand in Mario 2. Because this was all we had back then.
Yeah, that's it. This is your Minecraft. Yep.
There was a game that I used to play a lot that I think my middle school computer lab teacher introduced the class to. It was called Bolo, or WinBolo was the Windows version. It was just a little like strategy sprite tank game that you could create little custom maps for.
It was neat. I don't know if I'd go back and play it again, but it was neat.
My school experience when it came to computer games was interesting because I got to experience the shift with cool math games, because there was a shift. Back in early elementary school, cool math games actually did have math-related games
hold
on
on.
it.
What are cool math games? What is that?
Cool Math is a website. Cool Math is it's called coolmath.com, and it's basically a website that teachers would have you go to play games on it, to just be interactive, and it would have math games on there. It was basically just flash games that revolved around education, math, what have you. But at some point around like 2009 or 2010, it just became a dumping house for flash games in general. So when I was in junior high, I was always playing cool math games, but I wasn't playing math games. I was playing fucking Papa's Freezeria and Run. Games that don't have anything to do with math, but are just simulators. Like restaurant simulators, and just a coordination game about running. You weren't doing any math.
We had Math Blaster. It sucked.
There was one math game that I really remember having fun with. It was like a skateboard game where you would have to fill out an equation, and then when you got the equation right, like the dude on the skateboard would like do a sick trick, like a little trick on a skateboard. That was pretty cool. I missed that one. But yeah, cool math games ever since 2010 has not really been about math. It's just been another dumping ground for flash games.
Probably my vote for one of the best games of educational value would be Typing of the Dead.
Typing of the Dead?
It's House of the Dead, but it's modified so that you have to type words to kill zombies.
Oh, you know what? I think I've heard of that. That's cool. That's cool.
And there was some degree of strategy to it, something to do with like what letters you would get. Longer words would be more difficult shots or something. I don't remember the details.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. I remember. Yep.
I'm not going to take any chances. I'm going to use chicken.
Oh, someone did a speed run of that game at GDQ. That's funny.
So I think I have watched a playthrough of this. If I'm remembering correctly, no. I thought maybe the skull platforms were ones that were like tricks that you couldn't stand on, but they just seemed to be decorations. What a mean fucking room. Get me out of here. You got balls and chains now? And the Mario 2 things.
All that for a key.
Wait, that's what we needed.
Yeah.
Really added an entire, new section with new things just for a key. You went so far to open the door to fight me. Mother!
You know, I like that every time those things get to you, you always make it just in time when you kill the bubble. Every time.
He doesn't quite manage to save his friend, but he gets a little bit of revenge on him. For him!
Oh!
Where did that come from? Did it appear from the skull? Hello, Doozy Dan. That's like that room in Order of Ecclesia. Isn't that the comparison you made earlier?
I was just about to say that. I'm glad someone else pointed it out. There is a room in Order of Ecclesia that's exactly like that. Like the layout, the gimmick. Instead of bubbles, it was like these balls of electricity that you had to dodge.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm glad someone pointed that out.
I'm wondering... I mentioned those, spark enemies in Mario 2. I'm suddenly thinking if the ones in Mario World were drawn from those at all. I don't know why I was ever, jumping up to these guys. I never needed to. Alright, well, we got the key, so now we can just go straight to the boss. Which I'm sure he'll be ecstatic about. Oh, we can finally afford Thunder. Wow.
Oh,
Why?
cool. Oh, and it's 64 now.
How did that go down? We must have leveled up magic. When did it go down?
I'll be right back.
All right. All right, see you later, Dan. I would like to finish this today. I think we have time. We just got to do this, and then we go to the Great Palace, really. If we're not doing any side stuff. I should check, like I said, a couple of those tiles that I know originally had things, though. Because, boy, would just, like, one more life be fantastic. Definitely not going to level up before the boss, so I'm just going to book it to him. I can change characters while Darian's gone. Nightmare... Oh no, that's the artist is Nightmare James. Bokoblin. Lonk. We played a Zelda before, Rygar. Mike Jones. I'm kind of thinking Lonk. Overworld Link. Or not Lonk, Meat. The Bokoblin. Yeah, let's be Bokoblin. Let's finish the game as Bokoblin. I like Banjo, but if this is going to be the final stream, then we got to use everyone. I don't remember if we ever used the skeleton. That's another one that looks pretty good. Ah! I wanted to jump over him. It wouldn't let me. Okay, well now that my attack is leveled up, I take those guys out in one hit.
Alright, I'm back. And you switched characters.
I'm a Bokoblin. Wait, what happened to that other guy? I thought he was coming!
Nope, he got over it.
If it makes you feel better, boss, then I can come fight you.
It's not the same, damn it. I wasn't expecting you. I wanted Banjo.
Oh, you're making the joke about the skeleton. I should have been the Stalfos. Why? He's blue when he's armored. Fucking hate these blue guys! He's blue and he needs to die. Then there's this asshole. Alright, here we go. Well, Protect's not gonna really help with that amount of health. Here we go. I made it. I'm here,
oh my God,
boss.
finally, someone's here. Someone's finally coming to visit me.
I use my amazing strategy of throwing my thing over and over again. This is the amazing new boss concept that came up just for the American version. Dude looks straight out of Mad Max.
Yeah.
I think maybe they mixed up his patterns a little bit so he shoots faster a couple times. He's also approaching faster. I wonder if fire increases damage on bosses. I know bosses are immune to projectiles, because otherwise they'd be jokes.
I don't know why, but that reminds me of
He's backing off
kind of like
now.
a joke at this point. Oh.
So he actually moves in this version of the game. That's his upgrade. He doesn't just kind of like mostly stand still. He approaches and he backs off. You know what? This is okay. I'm just glad you came. Now I'm blue.
Alright, we got access to the Great Palace, boy.
Got 2 hours so far. Now, how bad is this going to be with, like, no lives and only basic magic upgrades? What do we get? Oh, another attack level.
Oh,
So,
cool.
if this were the original game, we would now be fully leveled. And,
Yep.
if we got 9999, or maybe 9000, then we would get another life.
Oh,
I wonder if that's the case in this one if we get to level 9. Like, if we get... Is level 10 on lives? Because that'd be great. There's a monster in town.
Adventure of Link, the friendly bokoblin.
I would love that. I would love there to be just, like, one friendly bokoblin who hangs out in town.
See, Castlevania did a story like that, where they had one game where you play as a werewolf who actually wasn't evil.
We got Lord of the Rings Gollum. Now we need a spin-off game about Flea Man. Alright, where am I going? We are going down to the oh god, these guys. I should go this way for the shortcut.
I don't know, I was reminded of this during that boss fight where you said that the projectiles would make the bosses jokes. That reminded me of something like there was an image I saw. It's basically a joke at this point because if you've played a lot of RPGs, this is especially true, how a lot of the time you'll have an RPG that gives you a whole lot of like magic spells and whatnot.
Yeah?
They give you a lot of magic spells to work with. And like stuff like, sleep, or stop, or numb, or instant death, or something like that, or just any type of like infliction status or something like that, right? They give you all these spells to work with, and one of two things happens. Either the enemies will die in one hit, therefore you don't need to waste a spell on them, or the bosses are immune to it.
Yeah.
Therefore you will never use those spells in your entire playthrough.
That is usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go down here and
yeah,
check
Final
some
Fantasy, they
tiles.
give you stuff like sleep, and it's like I don't even remember the last time I've ever used a sleep spell on anything because, again, enemies you could just kill them in like 1 or 2 hits, and bosses more often than not they're immune to magic.
I will say the spells were useful in Dragon Quest 1. And
I still need to get around to playing Dragon Quest because I have never played a Dragon Quest game in my life.
I've only played the first 2 so far, not counting Builders, which is amazing and everyone should play it, but not a mainline Dragon Quest game. I've seen some footage of 11, and 11 looks fantastic. I think if you like Final Fantasy and like Toriyama, then you would like modern Dragon Quest
It seems
games.
like it would be up my alley, all things considered.
Where am I going? I believe there was a tile up here. I don't think I went in this cave either, come to think of it.
Come on, I'm on your side, leave me alone.
We know who you are. You're a betrayer. Alright, here we go. Mystery Cave. You've been learning how to stab up with your sword from the humans. That's forbidden knowledge.
No, it's not. Ganon taught me?
Wait, Ganon's dead!
Damn it. Thought that would work.
Okay, we get a dark room. Just bag of pee.
Oh, 500.
How much are you worth? 150. They are annoying enemies because they're only vulnerable sometimes and the projectiles are unblockable. Any of the enemies on this continent in the original game that required fire were basically not worth fighting. Gotta be something over here, right? Yeah. Octoroks?
Magic.
We need that. Oh, we already got a refill. That's why, I guess that's why Thunder was cheaper. So that's 1 out of 4 now. Yeah, get out of here. Can't spawn on water. Ah.
If this was a Final Fantasy game, they'd make you fight on the water anyway.
I hate it. The water, it's in my socks. Bag of pee and a fly. Alright. This used to be an extra life. A little bit of a downgrade, but I'll take it.
We're not gonna get any extra lives.
Where else could things possibly be? Oh, I remember a tile that had something. Gotta cross shit bridge to get there, though. You know what? What? No, I used fire. Okay, only the projectiles hurt it. And it's only worth 50? Seriously?
It's fucked up.
And, you know, if we had the original fairy spell, we could just fly over this shit. They felt the need to nerf that.
Nope, you get chicken.
Oh dear, it happened again. Way over here on this side. There's a tile with a heart container or something. No, it's gone. Took that away. I see. Alright. Can't have anything. What, you think just because you know the original game that'll work in this one? If I can... I'm not gonna get to the Great Palace like this. I might as well just die here.
In totally unrelated news, I was caught off guard yesterday because they updated Turok 1 yesterday for PS5, and I guess they decided to update it to where I guess they just decided to add a few bug fixes and some other enhancements. But notably, one thing that caught my attention was that they added a.
What do you mean Turok 1 for PS5? Like on the PlayStation Store? Was there a remake?
Okay, yeah, on the play. Well, because yeah, what they did was because it was the Turok 1 remaster that they did like a few years back. Because originally, when they remastered Turok 1, it was only for the Switch, and then some years later, I think it was 2021, they finally brought Turok 1 and 2 to other platforms.
Okay.
But then recently, as of like just a couple days ago, or yeah, yesterday or a couple days ago, like 4 years later, they decided to come back to it and update it again, and they gave us a beta dinosaur, which it's not too crazy. It was just a background dinosaur that you find like in the background of a stage. It was like a Brachiosaurus, and he's just chilling there. But he was in the beta, and I guess he wasn't in the original, so I was like, okay, that's cool. But yeah.
Add beta Oracle Ganon. We need to see him in motion.
Yeah. He looks so cool, dude.
Definitely the most wizardly Ganon. I wasn't expecting Link to the Past to be such a brutal game when we played it. That game does not hold back.
Yeah.
Leave! Yes, I will use the save house here, then I will have to walk less.
Man, I'm glad that I caught, because I had a DSi during, like, 2010, 2011. I am so glad that I caught the Zelda 4 Swords Anniversary Edition when that came out, because that was a DSi exclusive, and it was timed. So if you missed that, you were just kind of fucked.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I don't really know anything about Four Swords.
It was a really good game. It was probably one of the best they called it DSiWare, like WiiWare. It's probably one of the best DSiWare games that I've ever played, because it was like a full-length Zelda game. It was just Four Swords, but for DSi, and they made a bunch of like unique changes to the game, I guess. It was just packed with so much stuff to do, and I had so much fun with it.
I wonder how DSi would be emulated.
That is curious, yeah.
I'm sure it's possible.
There was a lot of DSiWare games. I don't see people emulating DSiWare games.
I don't think anybody really had a DSi.
Because the biggest appeal with the DSi was that it had a camera and it had internet access.
Well, the DS had internet access.
Right, but it had a browser, was the thing. It had like an internet browser.
Alright, here we go. Off to the Great Palace.
Oh yay, another one of these.
Technically, you can kill these guys with thunder. They think they're so safe up there.
Imagine the Great Fortress in Crash with these guys in there.
I don't want to. You get one hit and Crash.
Oh,
Alright.
Music change.
Here, okay. Magic. I guess I'll take it. Actually, I think that's what was here anyway, so... Oh yeah, they added the, I think this was the Dark World theme from Zelda Link to the Past. We got these rooms. The best way to get through which was basically just using Fairy to cheese it. Move! Gotta love this lava.
You thought by remaking the game we were gonna make quality of life improvements? No, we're gonna make quality of shame improvements.
They did make quality of life improvements. They also just made it harder in a lot of places. I thought they'd do the opposite. There's one more tile over here. With P. Alright. Is there something over there? Because otherwise, why would anyone jump over that lava? Nothing. Just pointless death lava. That's the most embarrassing place to die in the game. You didn't even need to go over that lava.
Wow, those guys drop 50s. Those guys are easier to kill than the bubbles.
Oh, you... Really?
Oh, not one of these situations, really?
Okay. I don't think this area has a proper name, because it's not Death Mountain. We were there earlier.
I guess you would call it Death Mountain Slope, or something? I don't know.
It was a totally different area.
Oh, right. I guess you just call it the Badlands or something.
I I haven't seen it myself. I heard that someone like compared the geography of this Hyrule to Breath of the Wild, and there was a fair amount of things that lined up. Which again, would be cool.
I will look it up and see what this area is called, if it even has a name.
Oh, there goes one life. 1 of 3. It's alright, we just need to make it to the palace, and then we'll respawn there. Man, if I went fairy in the original, I would lose all attack ability. I guess it's kind of nice that I can still attack as a chicken. You don't want to. I think I'm gonna level up.
Oh, this area is called the Valley of Death.
Okay, makes sense.
Death Valley.
We have Death Mountain and Death Valley. There's the opposite. Inverse Death Mountain. Dark World Death Mountain. Open up! The scorpion is not worth it. There's no way I'm gonna level up before a game over. These encounters aren't terrible. They're a lot better than the actual, like, maps you have to go through. Especially because you get a bunch of these 50 guys. Come on.
I think this was about the stopping point for me when I played this game, because yeah, this is where the game just got really hard, and I think I died way too much, and I just gave up.
Those tight corridors with the lizard and everything, and the lava pits. This is a really annoying area to get through.
Yeah, just this whole valley right here, I think, was the stopping point. I don't even think I made it to the Great Palace.
Because they make you go through 3 rooms that are basically exactly like this.
Yeah.
And there we go. I got greedy. I didn't want to wait to deal with them. Zelda II PC Enhanced Edition. Secrets. Enhanced
Do you think
item
you're gonna
list.
find anything?
Just 1 life would be great. Oh, the fairy guy. Okay, so there's another place that we could... I knew there was another place we could find the fairy wizard to get the actual fairy spell. I don't know where that is, though. A very well hidden secret room in one of the final castles. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about extra lives.
Yep, that's what I thought.
There's so
I knew we
little.
were gonna-
It's so hard to find information on this game. I think largely because Hoverbad is not trying to make it, like, hugely known. Because, you know, Nintendo.
Right.
Leave me alone! I'm one of you!
Man, it's crazy, because we were talking about the Zelda collections a bit ago. I was going to mention something about how, like, during the 2000s, it seems like Nintendo actually did care about game preservation, because they were doing quite a few collections. There was the Zelda collections, there was the Mario All-Stars collections, there was the Kirby collections. So they were pretty good about game preservation at the time, but now it's like they're allergic to it.
I wouldn't really call, like, Super Mario All-Stars preservation, necessarily. I think there were such big jumps being made in technology between game generations at the time that they felt the need to, you know, upgrade stuff.
Yeah. But still, we got the Kirby collections, we got the Zelda stuff. They're at least doing some collections, whereas, like, nowadays, if they even do a collection, it's something like the Mario 3 All-Stars where it has to be timed.
I don't think they've done that for anything else, but yeah, that was very confusing and scummy. Already almost dead. Not even to the valley yet. There we go.
This is why I quit. This is why I quit. You have to make it here without losing any lives, and then you gotta make it past this crap.
And even if we got to the Great Palace in the original, if we died in there, we'd start over at Zelda.
Yeah.
But at least I knew where things were. At least I could get upgrades. I had all the hearts by now in the original game.
DSP would be calling Miyamoto a cocksucker right now if he was playing this.
I've mentioned this before, but extra lives in the original, you just get them once per save file. And if you got them and then got a game over, that was it. They were gone. You couldn't get them again. So ideally what you wanted to do was... what I did for, like, the challenge runs on retro achievements was to get through all the palaces and beat the bosses, but not place the crystals. So that once I had done everything and was ready to go to the Great Palace, then I went around and got all the extra lives in the game. And I placed all the crystals because each of them would be an extra life because I was maxed out on level.
Oh, yeah, smart.
So I went here with, like, 10 lives or whatever.
And then you still get a game over.
I had to do this shit without continuing once.
That's gotta be a nightmare.
This motherfucker's gonna kill me. I know he is. What was Yusuke's little animal? It wasn't pee, it was poo, right?
Yeah, it was poo.
Would you want a Yu Yu Hakusho remake?
I'm not opposed to it. It would be cool to see, you know, how well animated it would be. It's not necessary, though. I think I can go back and watch the original Yu Yu Hakusho just fine. I'm not opposed to it, but then again, I'm just kind of indifferent to it, I guess.
It is cool to see shows that old get like a modern glow up.
Yeah, because
I thought it was so cool when I got to that.
That was fine.
I thought it was so cool when I got to that last season of Slayers. The one that was like 10 years later, and everything looks all shiny and new.
Yeah.
But they couldn't capture what they did in the dub again.
Right, and that's what I would be afraid of, is like trying to capture the same essence and the same charm as the original, which I'm sure they wouldn't be able to do. But just for the fact of being able to see like a modern aesthetic with the new animation, yeah, it'd be cool to see it.
I mentioned a little bit while I was trying to watch the Ranma 1/2 remake, and that just wasn't doing it for me.
Yeah. Did you did that because I remember seeing the trailers for it. Did it even come out yet, that Rurouni Kenshin remake?
Yeah. Jack and I watched the whole first season. I don't know if they've gotten to a second one yet.
What's the verdict on that?
It was solid. It was an inoffensive remake. Mixed feelings about the dub. Some things were better, some things were worse. The original was not an amazing dub. Damn it.
We still haven't even made it to the palace yet.
Third time's a charm. I'm looking at the Reddit thread, but I'm not seeing what, like, the power-ups they're describing are. No one's made, like, a list.
Your first mistake was going to Reddit. No, I'm joking. I use Reddit a lot for... You know, oddly enough, I tend to use Reddit a lot for, like, self-help stuff, or just trying to find answers immediately, because a lot of the time, that tends to be the better alternative, because Reddit has more, like, personal, anecdotal answers, rather than just relying on Google to give you an AI answer these days.
I mean, I'll have some questions that the only place it happens to have been answered is in a Reddit thread.
Yeah, that's just usually how it is.
Especially for, like, tech stuff like troubleshooting Windows or something.
Yeah.
Alright, I know I'm gonna take hits here, so... Also, there's another spell slot. I wonder what... So they must have added a spell to the game. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think... I saw Vinny's playthrough of this. If I remember correctly, I think he got a run spell. So you get, like, you'd run fast and get extra jump distance, that kind of thing. I don't know where it is. I don't know where anything is. We're so starved for bonus content. Alright, come on. No, you gotta come down, because I can't wait for you. You're gonna kill me if I ignore you. Alright, this time for sure. I almost bounced off that dude's head into the lava.
Why do I feel like the run spell, if you did use it, I feel like having the run spell is going to be one of those things where it's nice to have, but I feel like it's going to be one of those things where if we use it in combat, it's going to fuck us over.
Oh,
because of how the momentum works.
That's not a combat spell. Have you ever played that one Sonic RPG?
I don't think I've played any Sonic RPGs. I know there was a bunch on the DS, wasn't there?
I thought there was only the one. Like the Dark Sonic Chronicles, the Dark Brotherhood, I think is what it was called. I know nothing about it, but they didn't make any more, so I guess it didn't go over amazing.
From what I know, yeah, the opinions on that game aren't great. But no, well, which one are you talking about?
That one.
Oh, that one, no.
I do wonder what, speaking of platforming mascot RPGs, I kind of wonder what Paper Mario is going to be doing from here on. Now that, you know, they got the Thousand Year Door remake, and it was pretty successful. Not blown out of the water successful, but... I guess I'm still not very optimistic because we also got a new Mario and Luigi game, so... Right. Obviously they're continuing at that with that RPG series. I assume you haven't played any of those.
No, I've never played a Mario and Luigi game before.
Or Paper Mario?
Nope. Played plenty of Crash, though.
Where's our Crash RPG?
Where's our Paper Crash?
Mother... I basically have to use Reflect because I don't have room to jump over all these.
Actually, you know what? I talked about Paper Zelda, but you know what? They kind of already did that with Link Between Worlds a little bit.
Well, as
Kinda,
far as having
just in
the
the
2D
fact that
sections.
you have like that one mechanic where you can like turn into like a 2D kind of like thing. You go like along walls or something like that.
See, that's modern Paper Mario thinking.
Yeah.
A Paper Mario game is just like a good Mario RPG. That's all it is to us real Paper Mario fans.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just talking out my ass. Someone that doesn't know anything about Paper Mario.
They also did that in Mario Odyssey. There were a bunch of 2D sections.
I know when it comes to Paper Mario, I hear a lot of bad things about Sticker Star.
Yeah. That is the least liked that people remember, because there was also the one like Mario and Luigi Paper Mario crossover game that just no one remembers even exists. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam.
Yeah.
But the first two games are very well liked for just being very solid RPGs. With the thing that really makes them is the badge mechanic, which is basically a skill tree that you can change your build whenever you want to, anytime in the game. After that was Super Paper Mario, which was mostly platforming. Sticker Star went back to being an RPG, but it had the like Chain of Memories thing, where all of your actions were finite.
Oh, what?
Like even basic attacks you had to use stickers for.
What? Because, yeah, there was a Let's Player that I would watch a lot, and he was a huge Paper Mario fan. And there were plenty of times during his Let's Plays where he would just make comparisons to Sticker Star. He would mention Sticker Star in passing, and he'd be like, oh, I don't want to talk about that game. But then he finally, after years and years and years of talking about it, he finally buckled down and did like a critique of the game, like a 2-part critique of Sticker Star. I was like, really, is that bad?
I got stuck within like the first half hour of the game. I gave it an honest, fair shot, and I couldn't figure out what to do. To say nothing of the battle system, which I obviously did not care for.
Yeah.
So we got a shortcut to wherever this town is. That's great. We never have to go through that stupid section again. Hello? Where the heal lady at? After that was Color Splash on the Wii U, which no one played because it was on the Wii U. But the people who did play it at least thought it was better than Sticker Star, like slightly more back to form, but I've also heard just very mixed things about that one.
Yeah.
Then there was the Switch one, which was very divisive, because that was another, like, small step back towards the classic RPG stuff. But still not fully. And the big thing about the first two games was that they were, again, they were just solid Mario RPGs with, like, stories involving, you know, Mario characters and things. They didn't, like, totally revolve around being paper. Whereas now on Switch Paper Mario, you're fighting staplers for bosses. That's what changed with Paper Mario.
I wonder
of
if the
original fans
mindset
don't
was just like, I guess they just really wanted to buckle down on the whole paper thing, because I guess in their minds like, oh, why are we doing Paper Mario if it's just paper? We might as well go all in.
I think a big part of it was that, well, we have this other Mario RPG series already. We need to distinguish this one somehow.
Right.
So they just turned it into other vaguely RPG adjacent.
Just
it became the
everything's
Experiment
paper.
series. Even aside, they've been doing like the craft thing a lot with Nintendo games. Kirby and Yoshi both got craft-themed games.
Yeah.
We got, like, okay. So, new version of the Great Palace theme. Also, it's got, like, all starry and mystical now?
This is looking like a Sonic stage right here, like the casino
kinda
night
is.
zone.
Hello? You gonna come alive? No? Okay.
Oh, that's a bird knight. That's a new enemy right there.
Yeah, so the Great Palace is unique in that it is full of specifically bird enemies.
Hmm.
And they all fucking suck. These ones are okay. Bird tits.
This must be where we encounter the Fakas.
Yep, that's them. This isn't them, but
Aptly named.
go Faka yourself. This is pretty bold. They just straight up had an enemy with boobs in a Zelda game. Oh, what was it? Can you look up what that enemy is called? The fire-breathing bird enemy? Because
Yeah,
there
let me
was
check.
the reason I mentioned it is because there was a piece of official art from the game's manual where the American localizers completely misinterpreted the enemy, and it looks like a totally different, like, Metroid-type creature.
Okay, so that one is called the Fakaru.
Okay, see if you can find, like, Fakaru manual art or concept art or something.
Right.
American art. Oh, there's switches now. So this is going to be significantly new to the Great Palace.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh my, yeah, it really does look like a Metroid enemy.
They failed to see that it was a bird with boobs.
It literally looks like a giant insect-like crustacean creature with like multiple
Such a
eyes.
bizarre interpretation. Another one that people apparently misinterpreted a lot was Aghanim in Link to the Past. See if you can find a picture of how people thought Aghanim looked.
All right, let me check.
Like, he was supposed to be a menacing dude in a cloak, but people saw him as like some big derpy dude instead. Oh, hello. Ah! These are the unblockable ones. God damn it. Really making me use Reflect a lot.
Okay, yeah, I think I found one of them. I think I found a where they make them look like some goofy looking.
What I
yeah.
thought this sprite was. That kind of thing. Do you have any cases like that where you thought like a sprite was totally different than what it actually was?
I know I've definitely had cases of that. What's one that comes to mind?
Mother. Well, this sucks. I don't like this at all. Hello? Darian, you okay? Your microphone just started freaking out, making like static noises.
Oh, phone interference. That's why.
There
'Cause I
seem
was
to be
holding
some blocks I randomly cannot upstab for some reason.
Oh, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the thing with Aghanim, yeah, because he kind of looks like a. Because I kind of see that a little bit. I see, at a glance, having not played Link to the Past, when I see that sprite at first, he kind of looks like Porky.
Yeah, no, that's how people saw it, yeah.
Yeah, he's got like the bowl cut.
I know there've been other sprites that I've seen like that, but I can't remember them offhand. Fucking... You gotta put the tit bird on the hollow floor area? Really? What am I supposed to do here? Alright, come on, come down. Come this way.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, actually, no, you know what? I found a perfect example. So, and apparently this one's pretty common, too. Pokemon, the potion sprite. I always thought that it was a bottle with, like, a bunch of foaming liquid coming out of it.
I haven't heard that before.
But it's a spray bottle, apparently, and the white part of the Sprite is, like, the spray portion, like, the little, the pump thing.
Yeah. That's how I always
But I was
saw
like,
it.
to me, it always just looked like a bottle with a bunch of foaming liquid coming out of it. And I think the reason why I assumed that is because of how rounded it looks.
A nice frothy potion.
Yeah, it just looked like a, yeah. So that's one that comes to mind.
Was there more over there that I didn't go to? As a very minor case, but the Pokemon Shinx in Diamond and Pearl. I guess it was supposed to have, like, cute little beady eyes, but to me it just always looked like it had, like, little cross eyes or squinty eyes. It was just such a small sprite. Are you gonna have something? I'm gonna bank a jump use on it. Okay, good, you have magic. That's what I was hoping for. Wouldn't really be any point to this little area if you didn't. I wouldn't have even known it was here without the map. I wonder what would happen if I fell down that elevator shaft. If it would still put me in this room. Probably. I think they have to, like, program the death zones. Hello, Dan. You got 10 minutes? Now we got one of the warrior birds.
Oh, apparently there's a whole subreddit dedicated to misread sprites, apparently.
I would imagine it's common enough for that.
Yeah.
Fucking, those guys are not worth it. Oh, it's awful. Yeah, y'all got any magic for me? Yes. This track sounds like it should be in like a Capcom beat 'em up game.
Yeah.
Or it sounds like a Mega Man track is what it sounds like. Nightman. Okay, we got a long shaft down. In the original Great Palace layout, I remember there was like one super long jate path. Like a whole lengthy section of the dungeon that was just pointless and went nowhere. Are you just lost on Sprites Reddit now?
Yeah, I was just trying to look through like other examples. People pointing out the obvious stuff like Aghanim and whatnot.
I bet there's at least a handful of cases of like 3D cases like that for like N64 models. Also, those sections with the big block chunks did not used to be over lava, so they felt the need to make that more threatening. Ah!
random slime ambush worth like 50 experience. Are there more?
Okay, well that's fascinating.
What?
Somehow, someone was looking at the rock dog from Spelunky, and apparently they thought that his 2 canine teeth were eyes.
Okay. That's a really recent game for that to be happening with.
Yeah.
Just a big, long path that's probably going nowhere. If it's anything like the original. I actually don't know why I went this way first. I think I heard that actually.
Oh, here's another Pokemon one. Someone apparently saw the Bellsprout sprite and thought it was like a sad-looking alien and not a plant.
It does look a little sad-looking alienish.
Yeah, it does.
Also, a thing they do with the Great Palace is they intentionally include so many just similar-looking rooms, just to mess with you and make you lost. Now we got this one that's a reverse of the room we were just in before. Need me slime again? Also, now we have Super Deathfish with unblockable projectiles. Awesome! A small magic jar. Well, maybe that would be worth it in the randomizer. This game does include a base randomizer, so...
Oh, yeah. Can't wait for when we have to do that stream eventually.
No, fuck no. This version? I'll do the regular randomizer, but not this one. I'd have to at least, like, know where everything was first.
Yeah.
Also because the regular Zelda 2 randomizer creates a whole new world map. It's probably not a very good world map. They usually don't have a lot of paths for you. Awesome.
Nice elevator to nowhere.
Wait, hold on.
Secret. Yeah, secret wall, that's what I thought.
With Big Bubble Man? Okay,
These
bye.
bricks look like Pez.
They do look Pez-like. You are
giant
definitely
bubbles.
not going to be worth it.
They're gonna be 100.
Oh no, they broke into
they
smaller
multiply.
ones. Well, they were technically worth 100. They're less threatening when they're big and slow. Enemy randomizer, those things spawn 2 random enemies. Like,
Oh, is this gonna be one of those things where they're gonna make you fight all the bosses again?
So, yeah, this wasn't in the original.
That's gotta be one of my least favorite tropes in gaming, is when you're at the final stage, they always put you through the boss gauntlet at the end.
Yeah, the boss rush. Mega Man loves to do that.
Yeah, Mega Man loves doing that.
Wind Waker did it, which was totally just padding. As it can often be.
Castlevania has boss rush, but that's an unlockable post-game option that you can pick.
Hey, I heard you went and killed my brother. I just want to say, thanks. It meant a lot to him. I don't know if you watched the Twilight Princess streams or highlights, but there was a ball and chain dude in that game that I approached like this guy. I thought you would like dodge his attack and then counterattack, and Jack thought I was stupid for thinking that. Because I guess there were ball and chain dudes in Link to the Past that you would bomb or something? I don't know. It's not the most amazingly dynamic thing, but at least it's harder than Zelda bosses usually are.
Yeah.
Go down! Fuck.
Ah.
At least we get to keep the map. Well, I guess let's try going the other way. Having the 6 barriers is also new. I think it used to have just one big one that would open once you had 6.
I guess that's a good way of telling you, like, hey, here's how many palaces you have left.
Or this is how you get through this. If you are somehow crazy enough to have come here before doing the other palaces, like, hey, what's this? It was very gracious of them to have the warp point back.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. Now. Hello. Fuckaroo. Fuckaroo.
Fucker you, fuckaroo.
I will not be seduced. Wow, this was dead end immediately. I guess that's nice that they don't make it, like, a long, annoying dead end. Also pretty sure it means our only way forward is through ball and chain guy. Mother... That wasn't worth it. Oh, those drop fire sometimes. Or all the time now? They're worth more than the knights are. Did we not go this way before? Oh no, there's like a switch here. So they made this bigger and more grandiose. Like that needed to be the case. With fire
yeah, more
bars.
Mario pillars. Mario flame pillars with Castlevania Medusa heads. Gotta love it.
And this keyboard player's going nuts. Somehow took no damage from that. Alright, now we got slow Medusas. Nope, never mind. It was just the one. No, no more? Alright. You know what? Let's see what the orchestral version of this sounds like. I'm about to die. There's no question about that. Here we go. WSG. Wait, what is WSG? I don't know what that means. Nope. Bye. Leave me alone. You're not worth it. That was a much more subdued version.
Yeah.
Really going that Breath of the Wild direction. I mentioned this on the Discord. I hear constant comparisons between Zelda and Ghibli, and I've never seen it.
Right.
Aside from a little bit of Skyward Sword and obviously Breath of the Wild, which kind of came
Mostly
after.
just due to the aesthetic.
Yeah. Like the music, the way it... Before that, really all they had in common were that they were popular fantasy things.
Yeah.
Zelda's
I would argue that maybe Majora's Mask is the closest thing to a Ghibli-esque story.
I guess in that it's character focused.
Right.
But none
Other
of the
than that, like, yeah, I just...
none of the Zelda games have had that like upliftingness to them. It's kind of a dour series most of the time.
Right.
I'm so ecstatic. Got my new synth, and it looks, sounds, and feels so good. Like a keyboard?
Yeah, keyboard. He does a lot of music, remixes and stuff. He's very music savvy. Which I am not, so whenever he starts using terminology around me that I don't know, I'm all confused. I'm like, I don't know what that word means.
I'm somewhat music savvy.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Yeah, like you and him are kind of music savvy to where you'll use like certain musical terminologies. I'm like, I don't know what that means.
I make midis the old shitty way. I don't know how to play no keyboards.
Like I'll hear you say, or like you'll say, like, oh, this song is in 3-time. I'm like, what the fuck is 3-time?
Got like a tango thing. You know what this sounds like? This is Emperor's New Groove music.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yzma's Great Palace. I should just go back to the fat guy. I choose the evil I know. That boss is less intimidating than, like, one of the bird dudes, to be honest.
Yeah. They didn't make Ganon one of the characters in here, did they? That you can pick from? Ganon's not in here?
No.
That would have been funny.
There is extra content in this game. There's like, I know there's a 7th palace, and they added a Ganon boss fight. I have no idea what that looks like in this game. And we're not gonna see it, because I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm going that far. I don't know what you have to do to unlock
Yeah,
it.
I don't even know how we're gonna do that, or what the requisites are for that.
It does sound cool, though.
Yeah. I'm curious about how that would work, because, yeah, seeing Ganon in a 2D environment. It's probably going to be Pig Ganon, too.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, because that's the Ganon in this game.
Yeah.
Alright, come here. Yeah? There we go. What was over here? A fairy, maybe? Probably doesn't respawn, whatever it is. Unless... Oh, okay, great. I think I own like 5 instruments and I don't know how to play any of them. I can play
My grandpa
recorder.
got me a guitar when I was a kid. Pretty bold move of him to do that, because it was like an actual like Gibson guitar he got me. And I was like, I don't know how to play this, and you have way too much faith in me to learn this thing.
Yeah.
And I tried a couple times to learn it, and I never got the hold of it, and yeah, it just kind of sits there. I still have it. I still have that guitar sitting around, and it just collects dust because I don't know how to play it, and frankly, I just don't care about guitar that much. If there's any instrument that I have really interest toward, it's probably piano or clarinet, maybe.
I've always wanted to learn violin, but they're expensive.
My sister got good at the violin for a few years, but yeah.
This is not the way to the fat guy. I guess this is a new way we can go. Like, he has to be guarding something. Okay, this is just a magic pot.
Fresh meat for my pot.
I was just about fresh magic for my pot. It was such a weird delivery, that walrus line. And also such a random character, because it wasn't
Just
like...
out of nowhere, just he's there and gone.
He wasn't a Cortex creation, he was just a walrus.
A walrus chef.
Talking about Crash
Who
Twin
sounds like
Sanity.
Yoda, by the way. Like, for some reason, his voice always sounded like Yoda to me. He's like, ah, fresh meat for my pot.
He does a little bit. Alright, not taking chances. Come on down. Hello, Kikira. That's Sandy, right? Sorry, I can't keep track of usernames.
What if the walrus just worked for Engine? Because that happens right after you defeat Engine, and you just crash underneath his ship. I wonder if he just works for him. Like he's Engine's chef or something.
Yeah. He's not supposed to be a combatant. He's just the chef. This was the room with the slime. Big old... Yep, there he is.
Oh.
Zelda has so many different names for slime enemies for some reason. There's a few cases like that. Enemies that just could be something, but they aren't for whatever reason.
Yeah. Castlevania is the worst offender of that, because every game they change the name of their enemies.
Yeah. What are
In
some
one
examples
game?
of like the same enemy that's called something different? Or what could be the same enemy, I guess.
Yeah, it's like there's one in Symphony of the Night who's called Cthulhu. And then in another game he'll be called the Devil. And then in another game he'll be called Malachi.
Okay. Just the devil. You know, subservient to Dracula and death, the
Yeah.
devil. Weird hierarchy in Castlevania. Kind of always has been. It is funny that we're in, like, the very final area of the game and we're still encountering slimes.
Yeah.
It's like Bowser guarding his castle with Goombas. To be fair, Cthulhu and Malachi were two separate enemies at first.
Yeah, because, like, the different versions of Symphony of the Night, the different ports, yeah, they, again, that happened there, too. Change name between ports. Gotta love that too. Not even just between different games, different ports they change names.
But it was, like, the same enemy?
Yeah, same enemy.
There's one thing I love Zelda for, it's gotta be the Dead Man's Volley. People want that in Smash, but... like, the reference would be cool, but it would be a really shitty move. Like, DDD already has a pretty bad projectile like that with Gordo. This orchestra soundtrack is very seamless between the tracks.
Yeah.
This one's a tank. We need more attack stat? Can we get, like, an attack buff spell? That's supposed to be fire. I don't think it does that, though. Maybe it does. I think it's dealing more damage, is it?
It doesn't look like it. Placebo.
That would have been a great improvement, making the fire spell actually deal more damage. Can't imagine why anyone would want DMV in Smash representation. I do think people put, as cool as it is to have, like, the recognizable moves in Smash, I think people put a little too much focus on that compared to having a functional character. I do kind of like the like melee design philosophy where it was more interpretations of the characters as they would play in a fighting game.
Yeah.
It's cool to have the reference moves in there as well, but I think that should be the ultimate goal. Sorry, the special goal in Japan.
Right. And that's why you get characters like the Belmonts, where even though they're really well represented in their moves, you know, they're bottom tier characters.
That's been some people's complaint with a number of Ultimate characters, is focusing too much on matching the series they're originally from, to a point that it makes them either bad like the Belmonts, or cumbersome, or, in Steve's case, kind of just ridiculous.
It can sometimes even just look unnatural because you got them moving around and acting different from everybody else, even though they're in the same game. It's like, why are you moving like that?
Including RNG on Hero was such a bizarre decision.
Yeah.
Finally.
There we go.
There's gonna be a checkpoint of any kind. Well, I assume he's not gonna come back, at least. Alright, skeleton key. We now no longer need keys.
Perfect.
Our key count is all. I'm a filthy sadist, so I'm secretly kind of hoping that they shoehorn Ganondorf's Tears of the Kingdom mechanic into Smash somehow. Because in Tears of the Kingdom, his shtick in the boss fight is that it's the permanent heart loss, like in that randomizer we played. If he hits you, then those hearts are gone for the rest of the fight.
Man.
Why are you an imp? I'm a bokoblin. I'm here to stop the resurrection of Ganon because I actually think it'd be kind of a bad thing, unlike, other bokoblins. Bokoblins not existing at this time.
There's a two-party system of bokoblins.
I think they first appeared in Wind Waker, along with mini-blins who have basically not come back since then.
Yeah. The little guys go, nene, nene, nene.
Ganon. Okay, well, I get the skeleton key. I guess we're going back the other way? I remember we hit a key door somewhere. I don't remember where it was, though.
I know we hit a switch door where we had to press a switch.
Yeah, I would like to get to the other side of that, wherever it is. I want to press the button. It taunts me.
Why would you hang that up? It looks so tantalizing.
I know what that's from, but what is it? I've heard that. But who was it? Like Watto?
Yeah, Watto. The joke was that someone hang up like a bug catcher, a bug zapper outside their tent,
I remember
and it
now.
attracted Watto.
Yeah. Breath of the Wild series game, but it uses the Nemesis system? What is that? Like the... Oh, you're talking about the Lord of the Rings thing?
The Shadow of Mordor thing, where you go around the map and you find different campgrounds with captains, and if you fight the captain, they can form a nemesis or like a rivalry with you, and they can chase you throughout the game.
Jack has mentioned liking that. I haven't played the game, so I don't really know anything about it.
It's a cool sounding mechanic, and yeah, if it weren't for Warner Brothers patenting it, then I imagine Breath of the Wild or even Tears of the Kingdom probably could have had something like that, because they're both kind of similar games in that aspect.
I do hope we don't. They've said that they're not doing another one of those games next, though, and I'm glad about that.
Yeah.
2 is enough.
I think we need to take a break from that genre for a little bit.
There was a hole in the floor that makes me not want to go for that pee bag. Yeah, it's right there. I don't like that like narrow hallway jump. But I'm gonna have to. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go, I guess. There's some tough-ass slimes. I need to get my fix switched. I want to play the Zelda game. Which one? Both of them? I don't know if this is a hot take at this point, because I've seen people's opinions kind of shifting. I like Breath of the Wild more than Tears of the Kingdom, actually. I think they just kind of went a little bit too much in Tears of the Kingdom. There's a lot of, like, fluff for the sake of it. I've heard some people make that complaint about Banjo-Tooie as well.
I've never played Banjo-Tooie. I played Banjo-Kazooie, and I love that one, but I've never gotten to play Banjo-Tooie, but I've seen people play it, and I'm kind of turned off by it for one reason. That game looks too big.
Yeah.
It looked like it looks annoying to traverse because the areas are so vast and empty.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard, like the huge levels.
Yeah.
Spyro 3 also kind of had that problem with the levels getting so big that it got to be really a pain to find all the gems or whatever in them. So it said there was a way that I could go down from that other room. I just had to fall through the floor.
Oh, he's talking about Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah.
The Zelda game.
Oh, the one on the CDI where you play Zelda, the top-down one? That's one that people always forget exists, because it doesn't have silly cutscenes.
Yeah.
Well, this way's gotta be a dead end. I think. It's just mushrooms. It usually means there's something. Here we go. I guess these blocks are basically the pots of this game, but there's so rarely anything in them. Spyro Gems Pick One Dog. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that.
Crash meets Spyro is just horrified how much work he has to go through for a single gem compared to Spyro. Okay, here's the fish again. How are we doing this? Mother!
This is an evil room.
With Spyro's collectibles in 3, not the eggs. Yeah, the gems are the coins, but they're finite. There's a finite number of gems you collect in every Spyro game. It's like notes in Banjo. Or bananas, which are finite in Donkey Kong 64, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, but the thing that sucks in Donkey Kong 64 is that there's bananas for every Kong.
And they design it so you have to go walking back and forth.
Kong.
Which is another case of like that's a padding decision.
That was horrible. That is horrible, dude. I hated that.
There are versions of it that let you change Kongs anywhere. Vinny did a playthrough of that, and it dramatically improved the game.
Oh yeah, that would be nice to have if they ever decided to do like re-release the game with quality of life improvements. That would be a way to do it.
We got a 3D Kirby eventually. People seem to like it well enough.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that because I don't play Kirby.
Not really either. I'm kind of curious if they'll ever attempt 3D Donkey Kong again. Apparently, one of the Did You Know Gaming mentioned there was a 3D Donkey Kong game in development, or that was pitched, maybe, by Retro. And their direction for it was basically going to be like Tony Hawk-like.
What?
So it's like it's parkour themed. You're climbing up a level and you get more speed and height by, doing combos and things.
Oh, so they really wanted to go in on the monkey thing.
Which I think sounds kind of cool if they were able to pull it off.
Yeah, I see the vision.
That said, it probably wouldn't necessarily please fans of Donkey Kong 64, because that's a totally different game concept.
Yeah.
Can you, put your fire away until I'm closer? Give it a first date first, Jesus. If you die in Banjo, all your notes get put back in the middle of a level, right? You have a note total, or the maximum notes that you've gotten in a level.
I think in the original that was the case. I think in the remastered version they made it to where that doesn't happen anymore.
We did attempt to stream Banjo, Jack and I, at one point. I think we got 2 streams in. And I didn't know what the exit level portal or whatever it was looked like. So I left before we got 100 notes. You got mad.
Oh.
I didn't know what it was.
Oh, Faka.
Faka off. such an easy joke, but it's such a deserved joke.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's try... We haven't gone down yet. So this is a whole new layout for the dungeon, basically. Apparently Sonic Dream Team is kind of goated. Play it. What's Sonic Dream Team?
Yeah, that's the Apple exclusive, the mobile game. And yeah, people really seem to love it. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, and yeah, it is stuck on Apple Arcade, like a lot of good games.
I've heard of it. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. I wanted to jump. Hopefully there's a magic thing. Yes! Alright, here we go. This stupid fish again. May there not be heads. There are heads. This is the room we were already in. This is just the opposite direction. That was the same room.
Yay, winding passageways. Gotta love it.
Well, at least it means we never have to go here again.
Ooh.
Everything is fine. This is my island. I am safe here. I am safe here.
You know, I have a pitch. I'm surprised they haven't done this sooner. Imagine a Castlevania kind of game similar to Sonic Mania, where they bring back a bunch of iconic Castlevania levels and kind of modernize them a little bit and make kind of like a brand new game out of it, kind of like a new plot line, and call it Castlemania.
Yeah. I mean, they might as well. The castle shifts every time anyway.
Yeah.
Dracula's top 10 Castlevania rooms. Now all together in one place. Castlevania Maker, but you play as Dracula.
That's a golden concept right there too.
I was kind of disappointed that in neither of the Mario Maker games you played as Bowser, like making the courses to thwart Mario. Yeah. All right, cool. Nothing room.
It's funny because, like, from what I understand, there was like an interview a long time ago. I think back when Symphony of the Night was being made. Koji Igarashi, at that time, he had a bunch of goofy ideas in his head. Castlevania doesn't really have like spin-offs or like goofy one-off games like that, but apparently Koji Igarashi had some like weird ideas in his head for what he wanted to do. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before, but he wanted to do a Castlevania dating sim at one point.
Yeah. With who? Like the Belmonts?
Dracula.
Just Dracula? He's the only one you get a date?
I'm not sure. He said he wanted Dracula to be a part of it, but he said he wanted to do a dating sim of some kind. I was like, all right.
Dracula and Alucard. Do you want the Bishonen or do you want the Dilf?
Alright, catch you later, Dan.
What is a man? I need one in my life. The worst ones.
Oh, boy.
No, leave me alone. Why are you faster than me?
That's fucked up.
Those are the enemies that I shamefully resorted to like constant rewinding to deal with in my original playthrough because I forgot that upstab existed.
Can't say I blame you.
What's the other way? Let's not go this way. Y'all got any magic? Oh, there's another one of you. Lovely.
Come on, we got the skeleton key. We just need to get to the damn boss.
I wonder if we die to the boss, if we respawn in the boss room, or if we're going back to the start of the dungeon. That one switch gives me hope that there's some degree of like shortcuts.
Shortcut, right? Yeah.
Which I think people often underestimate how many of those were built into Majora's Mask, thinking that they had to do everything in one cycle every time.
I mean, because yeah, I mean, think about it. Because a lot of games at that point in time kind of operated like that, where if you fucked up, you kind of had to do it all over again.
Not on the N64 era. That was out by then.
But yeah, I mean, you're so used to it though, right? It's like even though it was phased out by that point, it's just people have grown accustomed to that.
I guess on the SNES.
Yeah.
I especially wouldn't say that for Majora because that decidedly was not the case in Ocarina of Time, its direct predecessor.
Right. But Ocarina of Time didn't have a time mechanic though. That's the thing though. You didn't have to worry about that because you didn't have to worry about time running out.
Well, neither do most games that you're describing, like the ones where you get like a game over and you have to start over again. Can't you squash the bird? Friendly fire.
No. How about I give you mining sickness instead?
Alright, another dead end over here, looks like. It's going down to where we've already been. That P's not worth it. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna level up.
I don't think we're gonna level up in this palace. That's a lot of XP to get.
Yeah. Boy, this looks fun. Here, slime. Come on. Come over to Boko, friend. Oh, you'd make the jump? That's too bad. God damn it, no!
Oh,
Don't put him
that's
here, I
evil.
can't stop and wait! Yeah, get out of here!
You wacky beetle.
We're gonna have... No, not another slime, we're gonna have more of these guys. Forcing me to use reflect, because I don't got room to jump most of these places. These guys are just jokes in this game. These skeletons are free EXP.
Yeah. So with House of the Dead 2 remake coming out here soon, I'm kind of curious if they're gonna just... I wonder if they're just gonna do a trilogy or if they're gonna remake all of them, because I think there's like 5 of them.
5 House of the Dead games?
Yeah, yeah.
They don't even give any EXP. Alright, so that was another dead end. Well, now we know. We're gonna go through these guys again. And these bricks are here, so even if you make it, there's still a chance you'll get hit. Ah, really? Where are we even going? We're going back down and then down again. I guess we could have just stayed that way. No, we can't, because that was a dead end. Never mind. That was a snipe shot.
I'm sitting here looking at my feed right now. Man, it's really disappointing that they finally added a new DLC for Castle Crashers, and it's only for Steam.
They added new DLC?
Yeah.
Oh, right, the Steam Workshop stuff, right?
Yeah, the Painter Boss Paradise. And they've got, like, the cool thing about it is like they got new artwork. They like revamped the artwork, so you get to see all these new, like all these familiar characters with like updated visuals and shit.
For like the in-game graphics or the like
Yeah, the in-game
splash art?
stuff. The in-game stuff. So like the characters, like the Necromancer, or even just the knights themselves, they look a little bit different now because they've all been redrawn.
Could be an impetus to do a Castle Crashers playthrough. We never actually streamed it.
Yeah, we gotta get around to that.
Just slime blocks. And this guy. Yep, he's got to be here too. Yes, sir. Nope. You know what? I didn't even kill him.
Gotta love it. Truly, he was a Faka.
Motherfucker. Time to walk back there again. We're basically out of other paths to take, or that's our only way to go from here. And boys, that looked like a ways. Oh, there's actually two versions of the theme. There's one up here on the surface, I guess? Or maybe that's just where the orchestral track starts. And it builds up. I basically can't go into a fight with any enemy in this place without protect. I don't think if someone wanted to play Zelda 2, I don't think I would recommend this version anymore.
No.
Not because it's bad, it's just, it's very different. I'd still probably suggest Zelda 2 Redux.
This version's meant for the pros.
Well, that
you
too,
gotta,
yeah.
You gotta love Zelda 2 if you want to play this.
I was expecting it to be made more accessible, not more difficult. It's kind of both. We got a map, but still.
It's a give and take.
Just because you added a map doesn't mean you gotta make things even worse. You don't gotta compensate, you could just have a map. Fuck you, harpy lady. Have you ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0? The one with green hair Kaiba and everything? Hello?
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Have you ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0?
No.
It was somewhat famously quite a bit darker than the regular series was.
What is Season 0? Is that like a...
It's the first parts of the manga before it became about duel monsters. So, it's also when, like, Yami Yugi was more evil? He was kind of like an anti-hero Punisher type character who would just take over and do, like, horrible things to criminals by beating them in games. Including setting one on fire. He just straight up sets a dude on fire. But I saw an article earlier today about... apparently that was also... well, a lot of it was censored in Yu-Gi-Oh! Even aside from Season 0 stuff. There was just a lot censored in the 4Kids dub. I found out one of the changes in Sailor Moon from the manga is that apparently there's one of the villains just appears and immediately burns a little girl alive in the manga.
Huh.
And that didn't make it into either animated adaptation.
I would imagine why.
Fucking... I have one hit to my name. I am so about to die. You know, it'd be real swell. Magic? No. So we haven't I guess we have 2 paths we haven't taken yet. We haven't been here yet. Oh boy. Let's see where this goes.
Finally, a key door.
I see these 2
Boy, they
slimes.
really love these block rooms.
Yeah, I knew there was going to be one of these guys. They wouldn't just guard it with slimes.
We're gonna
Well, now
die here.
what? I don't think I can even get down and, like, avoid this guy, really. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to leave. I'm gonna try to go back to the slime route. Oh, here goes nothing. Can't even... Fuck it, because these fish are here. I can't reflect. Well, that was doomed to fail. Can't use down stab or I'll kill myself. That's another thing in the Zelda 2 randomizers, optional community rooms that people have made. But some of them are really mean, like these rooms, so I don't think I would want to enable those.
No.
Is there gonna be, like, a hole I'm gonna fall into here?
Oh, what's that? You want a room with like 12 blue facas in it?
You got it! Where's all these slimes coming from? Alright, get out of here. Jump off. You too? Alright. One at a time, here we go. Man, you gotta be great right now. An extra life. Sure would like to find one of those like was originally in this dungeon.
I'm just convinced that we're not going to be getting any extra lives this whole run.
Yeah. I haven't really even seen a good place to, They kind of had areas with, like, spawners or consistently appearing enemies where you might need to grind magic. They kind of haven't had that in this version. This was all just a big pointless slime tunnel. It is kind of generous. These slimes are worth 10 EXP now. Although I guess they do take 2 hits.
You know, I could see, you know, I have a vision, I have an image in my head of how this could look. I think if Nintendo got Mercury Steam to do a remake of Zelda 2, I think it could work.
Who's that?
They did Metroid Dread. They did Samus Returns.
Do I dare try to go through this Faka?
And do you go through the Faka, or does the Faka go through you?
I recognize this room. This is a room that you would have to go through to get to the boss, originally. Leave me alone!
Let's get out of here. I really hope that they just let you start from the boss room if you die.
Boy, that'd be just swell. Alright, there's an empty room, which means there's gotta be a magic thing up here, right? No? Okay, there we go. Got that thing like Earthbound. As long as you can empty it in real time and it'll fill back up again. There's a fairy over here. I didn't really need to use heal. I'm gonna go over here just to fill out the map. There we go. Sorry, fairy. This was also another spot where there would have been an extra life in the original game. Can't wait to find, I don't know, a small magic jar now, maybe. Come on. No, you come here. And it is... Oh, we actually got an extra life.
Thank God, we actually found one.
They kept one in its vanilla location.
And I can't wait for us to lose it.
That's okay, because now we'll start every game over with it.
Perfect.
Why does it say we can go further that way? That's weird. I believe this is the way that we would go to the boss. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nope, it's a pea bag.
1000 P.
Imagine fighting that guy just for pea bag. It's like a fucking Toho game.
It's bad enough that they made him fire all those daggers at you at that rate, but they make him faster than you too.
And, like, really hard to get through. So I'm curious, we talked briefly about the, you recently played the original Mega Man games, and you haven't played and don't really know anything about Battle Network, right?
Yeah, I've played all of Mega Man and most of Mega Man X. Have not played any Battle Network games yet.
So, not knowing anything about it, hypothetically, if you were to design a Mega Man RPG, how would you approach it?
I would probably have it to where... Oh, man.
Mega Man's thing is taking powers from his defeated opponents, right? That's
Yeah,
kind of his
pretty much.
driving mechanic.
I guess that's kind of tricky because because here's the thing about Mega Man. A lot of like Mega Man's gameplay is very situational, and that comes down to the platforming and how you traverse levels too.
Yeah.
So like rock powers or jumping powers or stuff like that, you need for certain situations, not just for enemies and boss fights. So I was gonna say like, oh yeah, let's just make it to where certain things you can increase your stats with every different power-up you get, but it's like you're gonna be switching them around anyway because you need different power-ups for different situations, and it's like,
So you're thinking like you'd have to level up each power or weapon like a class in an RPG?
Yeah, you'd probably have to do it like that. You'd probably for every different power-up you'd get, they'd probably start out at like level 1. Oh, you know what? That could actually work. You could probably have it to where they all start out at level 1, and it's a pretty basic looking move, but then you can level up the ability throughout maybe like 5 or 10 times, and with each level up, there's like an extra effect added to it, or it has more visual flair to it.
That'd be an interesting take for it.
Yeah.
How they actually did it is that it's basically Chain of Memories. It's a card collecting type game. But this, as a system, it works a lot better than something like Sticker Star or Chain of Memories, IMO.
Yeah.
But it does revolve around, collecting the attacks from your defeated enemies, as would a Mega Man RPG. Now, this is going to be a dead end, but I don't know what's here. Probably another blue guy. There gonna be another blue guy? No? Alright. Fairy. Alright, I'll take it. I do like the consistency. They even have a little orchestral, like, fairy jingle. Is there any magic in these? Because, boy, I could use some. Maybe it's optimistic of me to hope for, but, it's definitely optimistic of me to hope for. I am desperate enough now.
We're not allowed to be optimistic in this game.
Yeah. We are, like, right before where the final boss would be in the original game. So I think we're basically there. However, I'm not going to be able to fight it on this stock because I have no magic. No, come back. Y'all gonna drop magic? No, not magic, not experience. Okay, only some of them break into these guys.
Yeah, you killed that one that time.
Why no bounce? Okay. We doing this, I guess. Alright, give me a magic jar. I need it! Man.
Damn.
Okay, but maybe they respawn. The bricks do. I doubt there's anything in them. God, and then there's these guys. I don't have enough magic for reflect. Bob and weave. All right, here we go. Into the pit. Into the boss pit. We got one more mushroom room. Gotta be something here. Gotta let you prepare for the boss fight. You know what else would be great? I don't think this went anywhere originally. Could this go back to the Switch at the start?
I hope.
Would they have included, like, a shortcut? That's
They would have to go all the way over there.
They wouldn't do that.
It would have to go all the way to the left.
I'm gonna walk until we see something horrible, and then I'm gonna...
Oh, what's that?
There's a door.
Oh?
Thank you, devs.
Ah, there we go. Nice. We got our shortcut. Perfect.
Well, I'm glad we came over here instead of just assuming we shouldn't go this way.
Yeah.
As if we were going to have to walk all the way around again.
I didn't think there was going to be a warp room right there.
Man, these platforms look stupid. What kind of idiot puts mushroom platforms everywhere? Alright, here we go. Our boss of Bird Palace, Thunderbird, which cannot be damaged without using thunder first. You just can't do anything to it before that.
Yeah, we're both blue. Dabba dee dabba die.
Except, in his case, blue means vulnerable. Also, I guess you can stand on these now. That's new. Nope, nope. He's going berserk. He's a mad hammer, bro.
Wow.
In the original game, I had to do that shit with no hits taken, and I just walked from the start of the temple every time to try it. That was an achievement.
Oh my.
Alright, here we go.
Doesn't retro achievements keep track of like the percentage of how many players get it?
Yeah. So you could look at the Zelda II achievements, see how bad they get for Oh no, it's Dark Bokoblin.
Dark Bokoblin.
So first introduction of Dark Link, who is basically just like Ocarina of Time, is basically random whether you hit him. There's no strategy or tact to this. In the original game, there was this cheese that I don't think they're going to allow to work. I think they probably fixed it. You could just crouch in the corner and maybe it's still here. He's kind of He's hesitating to approach more than he would in the original game. God, I'm taking too much damage. No, come here. Yeah! I, Bokoblin, have saved the world from Ganon.
Yes, sir.
Lucablin. Now this tiny gnome can give me the Triforce of Courage that totally existed this whole time. There weren't actually 2 in the first game, even though we said there were 2. Like, we didn't know about the 7th Chaos Emerald in Sonic 1. We found out later.
Oh, that's fucked up. There's an achievement for obtain the Triforce of Courage and awaken the princess without getting the shield, life, fire, or spell spells.
Yep.
And only 4% of people got that.
Had to do that.
That's
I
so
think
fucked.
I think I did it at the same time as like the no lantern run, and that was fucking awful. Because that means
beat
like
the game
all
without
the
continuing, 13% got that.
all the caves in the game are just pitch black. You can't see enemies. Wow. Nice. Bokoblin X Zelda. And then we get like a jazzy little Mario 2 sounding number?
Yeah, it really does sound like that.
Link is adventuresome creator. There's Hoverbat. You did some good work. You also made a couple questionable decisions, but you know, overall good work. Apparently this was basically taken from Assembly, which is what the NES game was written in, and just transferred over to a Game Maker and totally remade. That's how this was done. I do appreciate the idea of making it more Zelda-like with the minigames and the heart pieces and everything.
Right, that is one aspect that I do like.
I just kind of wish that... I guess the only thing that was really different from the original was the well thing. That was what really threw me off, that I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Other than that, this was more or less playing... hey, Belmont.
Huh.
This is more or less just playing Zelda 2 with a little polish.
And some unnecessarily difficult changes to the bosses.
Oh, yeah. Extra difficulty, and they removed all the stuff that I would have known where it was, like the lives and the heart pieces and everything. So that one life we got didn't even matter.
No, yeah.
That was the one time that we never got a game over after that point.
The whole dungeon, matter of fact, the whole Valley of Death and the palace itself was more difficult than the final boss and Dark Link.
Special
combined.
thanks to Vinny. Yeah, we must have gotten like 10 game overs getting to that extra life, only to never need it after that point.
Gotta love it.
Maybe this would be some people's cup of tea than the original game. I guess if you didn't play the original first, then it wouldn't be as bothersome to, know that the things you know are supposed to be there are missing.
Yeah.
I also think, I don't remember what it was. There is, like, a spell or something in this game that, maybe that's the final spell that we didn't have. If you activate it, then you don't die from falling into lava and water. You, like, take some damage and bounce back up. Which would have been a game changer if we found it. But we didn't find a lot in this game.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Maybe if I wasn't streaming it, then I'd be, like, looking around doing side quests more. It wouldn't have been as much of an issue. They're both valid ways to play, but Redux is definitely the more traditional experience. Don't play the original. Definitely at least do Redux. Especially if you have epilepsy, because the original game likes to punish you by trying to kill you in real life when you get a game over.
Thanks a million. Start second quest. Are you out of your mind?
So we're not doing that, but there is there's a second quest in the original game as well. And,
Oh.
take this and defeat Dark Link. Once again. Oh, okay, why? You're awake. What's my adventure for?
I wonder if that's the prerequisite to get to Ganon.
Probably, because I think the Dark Link fight is a little different on second quest in this version. And also it has new music. There's like special extra hype Dark Link 2 music for the second quest. And I assume something to do with that would unlock like the whole extra area where like Ganon's turf is.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious if there's like a story element with that, but no. I'm good. We're done with this. 4 hours. That went way longer than I thought we were going.
Yeah, at some point I was like, when we finished like the second boss, the second palace, I was like, should we end it here? Because we got the whole Great Palace to go. I was like, no, I think we should just wrap it up.
So I didn't know if you were needing to stop. Yeah, that was like 2 hours in, and the Great Palace was another 2 hours.
Oh, we got it. Wrapped it up.
Anyway, yep, that's Zelda II Enhanced PC Edition. Link is Adventuresome. Good luck finding it if you'd like to play it. I could recommend it to some. I don't know if I'll be playing it again too soon, but Zelda 2 Randomizer, eventually, I'm gonna try. Other than that, I don't know, maybe I'll stream another Pokemon stream tomorrow. Something. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you later.
Catch y'all later.